Right. It's the midnight on Saturday night here in Australia. And I'm here. Missy's here. Hey, gluten-free boy. Missy and Legend are the only streamers I enjoy watching. Oh, thanks, man. It's nice of you to say. I'm glad to be mentioned in the same sentence as Legend of Total War. That's a good compliment. I wonder if Mercy is as often late for work as he is for stream. I was here before you, Benji, so how late does it make you? Yeah, it's 12:01. Technically a few seconds late. Hey, the real one. How you going? I've had my 1.5 hours sleep, so ready to rock and roll again. Back on the Conquest of Ulthuan. Looks like we're going to start out with a decisive defeat just to get things going. It's always an uplifting beginning. You are late. What do you mean I'm late? I'm not late. You're late. Your face is late. Hey Scott, how you go? Oh, parts hurt. All my parts hurt. That's the upside of free timing. I'm never late for work. It's good. Hey Shizix. Hey, I'm Necron. I'm in Nomicon. I'm in Nomicon. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Fuck. Alright, maybe I won't get going straight away. We'll just sit here and take stock of the situation a little bit first. Yeah, went to jiu-jitsu yesterday. Haven't been to training for quite some time. I've probably only trained twice in the last 2 years, including yesterday. So that was a bit of a shock to the system. This is my brother-in-law's birthday, and he came down to my club, to our open mat, to do some jiu-jitsu with my club. And so I almost wasn't going to go, but then I thought, I should really go, and it's his birthday and stuff. So, you know, it's like a special occasion. So I dragged myself out to do it, and yes, it was shocking how unfit that I was. Shocking how unfit I was. I was like, honestly, I was already fucked during the warm-up before. Like, I didn't even warm up actually, because I couldn't warm up because I was too unfit to actually warm up. That's how unfit I was. So instead of warming up before the open mat, I just warmed up by getting smashed on the mat. That was my warm-up. So yeah, it was good. But yeah, it was good. Went to open mat, did about I don't know, 5 or 6 rounds, not too much. I've had to sit out every second round to recover because I couldn't do back-to-back rounds. So it was like we did a 6-minute round, so it was like 6 minute on, then like 6 minutes off to relax and try to get my breathing to work again, and then another 6 minutes on again. That was my open mat experience this weekend. Yeah, it was good. I mean, it wasn't good. It was bad. It was pretty bad. But it was good because it like reminded me that I need to look after my body and I need to actually get some exercise. So yeah, I'm gonna try to, you know, make like a new new resolution to try and do some exercise every day. At least you know, at least get out for a walk or whatever. So that's my new thing. Mostly unfit, yeah, like super unfit. I didn't realize how unfit I was, like just super unfit. Like even just not even like unfit for fighting, but unfit just for living. You know what I mean? Like I'm just really unfit. Like, 'cause I don't do any exercise at the moment really. I pretty much just sit at the desk all day and all night, apart from when I'm sleeping. Basically, either I'm streaming Warhammer, or I'm working at my job, which I work from the same desk, you know, or I'm like sleeping, or maybe watch a little bit of Netflix or something. So yeah, and yeah, so I'm gonna try to yeah, I'm gonna try to like go for runs. Run's pretty good because you can just go for a run whenever, smash it out for like 20 minutes, half an hour. You get like a really good workout for 20 minutes of running or half an hour running, or you just jog around the block, you know, a couple of times. I'm gonna try that, and yeah, and I'm gonna try to get to a couple of jiu-jitsu classes a week, I think, because I figure, you know, there's days that you waste anyway, you know what I mean? Like there's nights I kind of feel like I shouldn't do it because I should use that time to do YouTube videos or something, but I don't work on YouTube every night. I intend to, but then, you know, a lot of times you're just tired or you're not motivated or whatever, and so you just do fuck all. So, you know, like I might just plan to just go and do jiu-jitsu 2 or 3 times a week, get a good sleep that night, and yeah. Anyway, so that's, now you guys are all caught up on me. Hey Estone, anyone else that's lagging for? Internet's just crap again. Yeah, I don't know, I think it might just be your internet, man. Everything seems okay on my end. Heard of what Games Workshop has been doing, says Trust This. I've heard of like their new policy about content creators, but I haven't heard of them actually doing anything about it. So Games Workshop put out a new policy to do with content that's based on their IP, basically saying that you know, content creators specifically don't have the right to make any animations or like movies based on Warhammer IPs. So previously people would kind of make these Warhammer movies every now and again and Warhammer animations and stuff like that. They'd say it was like unofficial, but it was like a fan service or whatever. But yeah, now that Microsoft is not Microsoft. Games Workshop is releasing their own Warhammer Plus like cable TV service type of thing, like Netflix, like a streaming service specifically for Warhammer. And I guess they don't want to have to compete with the community, so they've basically decided to kind of make it illegal for anyone to compete with them, to make anything based on their IP. So yeah, it's I mean, they're within their rights to do it, but it's a weird move because normally companies love people doing stuff like that because it kind of not if you're gonna like release it commercially, but usually people or like companies love like creators like making stuff off their IP because it's sort of like free advertising, you know, it spreads their brand around the internet and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a bit concerning though, because like I actually wanted to, I've got do some fan fiction stuff. I actually wanted to record it just do a voiceover and put some basic graphics in the background, but like I don't know now, does that count as a movie based on their IP, or I don't know. It's just yeah, I don't know. And the other thing about it as well is that I feel like the fans' creativity is what drives a lot of the sort of R&D of the Warhammer world, or at least it has historically. They've sort of become less like open, I guess, as time's gone on, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I think we're all kind of caught up now. I think everyone's kind of assembled, so we've got a few people here now. Welcome guys, welcome. All right. Yeah, so we aren't going to fight this because there's no way we can win this, so we're just going to have to take the auto resolve loss.
Draw your blades. We fight.
The cowardly Asur bring numbers.
Hey Phil, man, it's not a suggestion that we're going to get some Games Workshop produced films. They've already advertised it. They're launching their own. Oh, you know that, yeah, obviously, yeah. Yeah, no, they've already advertised a bunch of 40k films, but like it's not like fan stuff got me into 40k. Yeah, a lot of people got into 40k from fan stuff. A lot of people got into 40k because of Astartes. Specifically, it's like the most successful fan made animation ever by a long shot. And yeah, it's just, but the thing is that like Astartes didn't just come out of a vacuum, you know what I mean? Like he's not the first person to ever make a fan made animation, you know, like other people did it beforehand. He got to see, you know, all of the other people's attempts and everything, you know. And like a lot of the animators that make good stuff now, like that isn't the first stuff they made. They made shit stuff earlier while they were learning and stuff, or like getting better. You know, maybe they made stuff that wasn't very law friendly, and then people like in the community helped them improve it and stuff like that. You know, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's sad, but yeah. Druki's supremacy, indeed. Hey, Evil Monkey, how you going now?
I am the Witch King.
But yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult for content creators. Like, I don't know if it's going to directly affect me or not, because I mean, Warhammer is a Games Workshop IP. Like, am I making a fan created film now? You know, am I going to get a cease and desist letter from Games Workshop in streaming Warhammer? You know, and like I don't know.
King of Nagaroth. A perfect hunting ground.
Never.
All right, so they didn't see my cunning ambush here, which is pretty cool.
Sorry excuses for elves.
Yeah, sorry, excuses for elves.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Shrouded in darkness.
CA that might take offense. Well, CA won't take offense because I'm basically creating free advertising for them, encouraging people to like get, you know, re-enthused about the game and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So
Master
it's like
Druki.
CA like could tell me to you know, cease and desist, but they wouldn't because it's against their own best interests.
Cruelty endures. I've skills to show.
And also, it would just create lots of ill will and stuff as well.
My time, my talents.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Hey, Malus, how you going? Malus Darkblade, the star of the show, has arrived. Now we can begin. Hey, Morn.
Places here.
Yeah, Astartes was brilliant. Yeah, and that's something that I would like to do, Benji. I would like to make movies with footage from Warhammer 2, and I would like to. Well, I'm not really that much into memes, but I'd like to continue to see the meme guys make their movies out of footage from Warhammer 2. You know, like I might like to make like a narrative type thing with the story of Malus Darkblade bringing Malekith back to Ulthuan or whatever. I don't know, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's probably the... I think it's probably... Well, there's sort of two different parts to it. There's kind of like the fear of people like fearing that our freedoms and stuff are going to be taken away. It's not like maybe it's not like a right, but it's just like it's accepted practice, you know. Hey, Coat Monkey. Picking up a lot of treasures, still no salt and stone. Nah, damn it. Yeah, there's on the one hand, it's like we're like, I think, you know, a lot of people are afraid that our like freedoms to create content are going to be taken away, and it's not even like YouTubers, like people who are full-time YouTubers and stuff, but like just, you know, people who write stories or whatever and they want to put them up.
Malekith.
Like if you want to, like if you do a fan fiction or something like that, and you post it on a forum, then maybe 50 people will see it, you know, or 100 people will see it or whatever. Even if it's really good and like everyone thinks it's like the best thing ever, it just the forums and stuff, they aren't scalable in terms of how many people. Like if you post something really good on YouTube, then YouTube will promote it to more people, and then more people will really like it because it's really good, and YouTube will promote it to more people, and etc, etc. Exactly the way that Astartes' stuff has gotten out to millions of people because it's so good, and it's sort of got that scalable, you know. That's not like that when you put something on a forum though. And so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like if you basically make it illegal for people to post like original Warhammer content on YouTube, it's kind of, I don't know. It's just, basically. I don't know. It's just, it's not really about morality or anything like that. It's just like, I want to do it, and now we're not allowed to do it. So I'm a bit upset about that. You know? Well, maybe we're not allowed to do it. We don't know, really. I don't think. I haven't heard of anybody being like actually shut down or anything. But yeah, and then the other part of it is the whole thing about Games Workshop acquiring all of the animators, and like, but like, it's sort of like maybe it'll be different now because animators will be a lot less likely to get into Warhammer in the first place because they know that they're likely to get fucked. But like all the good animators at the moment, basically, I don't know, but I kind of imagine that they basically are told, look, it's now illegal to make Warhammer animations unless you work for us, in which case you're able to keep doing it. This thing that you clearly love and have put like hundreds of hours of your blood, sweat, and tears and passion into, now you can do it only if you work for us. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a pretty good bargaining position. You know, like if you're an animator and Games Workshop puts that to you, you can either, you know, you can just abandon all your shit and fuck off and die, or you can come and work for us at the terms that Games Workshop sets. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it is like really insidious like that, like it sounds, but it seems it's a bit scary, you know? I don't know. What is the Mortis Engine cheese and how to do it? Oh, I don't know, Cakeman. Thanks for the super chat, but I feel a bit bad. There's my animation that I put in from Games Workshop. I stole that from Games Workshop, by the way. But yeah, I don't know what the Mortis Engine cheese is, Cakeman. How you going? Thanks for the super chat, man. It's really generous of you. The thing that's been being discussed lately has been playing as Malagor, and he's got like a natural kind of Mortis Engine effect around him, and you can kind of like park him underneath a doorway and in a siege and just let him kill everything around him, you know. And I guess you could do the same thing with a Mortis Engine, although I think Mortis Engines have to be in melee. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Has anyone else heard of the Mortis Engine cheese? If somebody can tell me what it is, I can probably describe it, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what it is. Hey, Mr. Mad. Hey, chat. Happy freaking Saturday. Indeed. Happy freaking Saturday. Mortis Engines and Necromancers. Yeah, I don't know. Time for some Battle Sector. Hey, Phil, man. Yeah, there's a new game out, turn-based strategy called Battle Sector. They actually sent me a, thank you for the content. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. Very nice, very generous of you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't know. Games Workshop, hey? I don't know. Games Workshop's always been a bit bit funny about the stuff they do. I guess it's all part of their strategy.
Understood. Red spears.
Yeah, in terms of like protecting against, in terms of everyone else, like they haven't. I don't think they've really done anything like that, like what people are afraid of them shutting down other types of content creators. It's just like, I guess it's just they can if they want to, and they've kind of announced. Hey, Mikey, how you going? Thanks for subscribing, man. It's appreciated. They've kind of announced their intention to do so, so it's pretty. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of scary, but the only thing they've actually done is shut down all of the animators and kind of acquired most of them.
As you say. Black guards.
Eager for blood!
The merciless host.
Happy birthday, Messi the Mad. Hey, Hammond. It wasn't my birthday. It was my brother-in-law's birthday. So we went and did jiu-jitsu, and I let him beat me up a couple of times. Well, I didn't let him beat me up. He just beat me up. But I mean, I agreed to fight him, and then he beat me up twice. But a good time was had by all. I enjoyed it. You got to enjoy the loss. You got to learn to love. You got to learn to love the pain.
Without question.
On Tabletop Games Workshop have asked people not to use 3D printed troops in tournaments. Yeah, well, I mean, that's fair enough, not to use 3D printed troops in tournaments, I think. I don't know how you would know. Take the sword next time. Yeah, that's right. That would have been the equalizer. Like, we probably should play some Warhammer at some point. I'm not sure if I'm ready yet, though. I might need to still warm up a bit, just get into it a bit more. You're just chatting away a bit more first. It actually does feel fast for a turn-based strategy. Oh yeah, Battle Sector. Yeah, Battle Sector is a good game. I played a little bit of it when the last kind of beta that came out. They actually sent me another beta key just before it came out this time, because I think it's actually fully released now. I think they sent me another beta key just before it came out, but that was right in the middle of the Silence and the Fury DLC for Warhammer, and this is kind of primarily a Warhammer channel, so I couldn't really do anything for Battle Sector. I just didn't have the time at the time. So yeah, I feel bad about that, because you know they were nice enough to send me a copy, but yeah, I just didn't get time to really do anything. But yeah.
Malekith comes.
But I think it's a cool game. Not as cool as Warhammer, but it's still pretty cool. It's a good change of pace. And it definitely gave me very sort of old school vibes, you know. I wonder if I should bother trying to waste the ammo of this, or if I just kill them. I don't know. We've come this far now. May as well waste some ammo. Yeah, it gave me that kind of old school, you know, like you'd go into missions, and then you beat that mission, and then you advance to the next mission, and you unlock a few new units, and you level up a few guys, and then you go to the next mission, and you know, so it's got like a kind of a pretty linear storyline. There might be a couple of branches you can go down, but the storyline's kind of you know, just a story that you play through, you know, but you can choose different units to level up and get experience on and stuff like that. So I don't know, it's pretty good game though. I thought, yeah, just not as good as Warhammer, but you know, that's a pretty high bar. Like Warhammer's pretty fucking good, so you can't like judge everything on that. You can't judge everything like on that thing. But the good thing about it is it's not Warhammer. So if you've been playing thousands of hours of Warhammer and you just honestly just need a break from Warhammer or something, then yeah, Battle Sector might be a good one to check out. But if you're not completely burnt out on Warhammer, then Warhammer's the game to play, in my opinion. Yeah, but like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like the only thing that really competes with Warhammer is like just being burnt out with being burnt out on Warhammer. Like the only, yeah, like Warhammer's worst enemy is just playing so much Warhammer that you can't play it anymore. You know what I mean? Like that's the only competitor in my mind to Warhammer Total War. And that happens, you know, you get burnt out. I've probably been burnt out on Warhammer by like 5 or 6 times now. Or more, no, probably more than that actually. I don't know how many times, but yeah, you know, every few months, or just depends really, you know. You're going to get burnt out and then you come back. But I've been getting burnt out of Warhammer less and less as time's gone on, which is weird because I feel like the game just keeps getting better. Like when in Warhammer 1, you know, I kind of played Warhammer 1 hard out for a while. Are we live? We are live. Yes, we are. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Warhammer 1, I think I kind of played it for a while, kind of got burnt out on it after a month or two, and then I kind of cycled back to it a few weeks later, and but there wasn't that much content, so it's like once you played one chaos campaign, you never play them again, and once you played like a couple of Empire, Dwarf, and Vampire campaigns, then you've kind of done everything, but now it's not really like that. Like I could probably play, you can always. I tried to play the same campaign back to back because it's just that's going to make you burn out faster, But you could pretty much play back to back campaigns, You play Empire as Karl Franz Empire, and then you could just immediately play another Karl Franz Empire campaign again straight after you finish the first one, and you would probably have a pretty good time, But you would burn out faster though. It's better if you mix it up and play different campaigns and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop talking about how much I love Warhammer. I'm pretty sure you guys kind of know that already. The random chats, yeah, the random chats are a big factor as well. Like 25% Warhammer, 75% mostly just talking shit about stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you can see in the camera, but like my face is all fucking red and shit from getting my face just like ground into the floor on people's knees and shit. That's what it's all about in jiu-jitsu, just getting your face ground into the floor or into someone's shin bone or something. It's good times. Have you ever tried popcorn ice cream? No, but I had popcorn fish last night. Went to a Cambodian restaurant for my brother's birthday, and yeah, we had popcorn fish. It was really good. It's like battered little chunks of fish, like battered yeah, battered fish, I guess, but little chunks of battered fish. But the fish was really good. Alright, we've completely wasted all their ammo. Even though we probably would have won even without doing that. Like, good. May as well just take every advantage. Don't know why I've gone so wide. Just for no reason, I guess. Is Malekith regenerating? No, he's not regenerating. Why is he not regenerating? I thought he had some sort of regeneration item. Maybe I took it off him. Oh, maybe he replaced. Oh, I think he got his legendary armor. So I think he had a different armor that was giving him regeneration, which he just switched out for his. She just switched out for his legendary armor. Should have put some of these guys in the other end. A bit late now.
Moving out.
I depart. True heir of Anarion.
Tarothan! Elfry and Aha!
Eager for battle. Zaruki, forward. Advance, Druki! Going! It is done! Bloody murder!
Chosen of King.
Setting forth! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Advancing! Blackguards!
Ready! Dark sorcerer! Aria! Chariots!
Blackguards!
The Witch King.
Sorceress of blood!
Oh yeah, these guys. I forgot they had these two masters here just doing nothing.
Slaughter!
Come, Malus!
Oh yeah, we need to kill this guy.
Swiftly now! It is done. No survivors! Battle ready! As planned! Now march!
missed. Yeah, that would have been good to actually land it.
And Aha!
Lord of Nagaron. Come forth!
Get him.
Onward!
Sister of the Dark Convent, punishing
No, I don't
them.
think we're gonna make it. Did you cast it?
Come, Malekith!
Malekith!
Wage war!
Sorceress!
Can't she? Is it because she's getting blocked by all these other infantry? As someone who's a bit burnt out from Warhammer, I'm really digging Troy. Oh, that's nice, Malus. Yeah, I'm glad you're getting some enjoyment out of it. I haven't actually tried Troy yet. I kind of want to, but I kind of feel like I'm probably not gonna ever get around to it. I'd like to though, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if I'll ever get there.
I will have destruction!
Eager! Elfry and Aha!
Nah.
Destroy them!
Malekith! Glorith!
Alright, then man, he's getting away. He's getting away. I'm gonna admit it. Gotta accept it. Chaos does need an update, but it's coming. It's coming. I feel like playing a similar faction a week feels like a good pace. Okay, so just like, what do you mean? Like having a week between a week, so play a faction and then don't play the same faction for another week. You mean? That's probably a pretty good. It's probably a pretty good guide. It's probably kind of what I do as well. And what slaves? I don't know if we really care about slaves right now. I guess we do a little bit. Yeah, I think we could get some slaves. Why not?
Victory is mine! Malekith!
I'll just kill their lord. Make sure we get the lord dead so we get the extra money. Roll on Total War 40k. Yeah, I can't wait for Total War 40k. I hope that they do it. I was a bit bummed out. Like I'd heard a rumor lately that I was talking about yesterday that somebody said that they thought that they'd heard that CA had bought the IP for a sci-fi game from Games Workshop, which, you know, was presumably 40k, but apparently that's not true because we were not able to substantiate that rumor anywhere. But you know, even just the idea that that might be a possibility got me pretty excited for a while. So that was pretty cool. Gave me a bit of a thrill.
Death awaits!
Without question.
Well, alt dragging to maintain formation, how do you rotate? I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. Okay, so we hold down alt, then you left click and hold, and then you can drag. And then while you're holding down alt and you're holding down left click and you've still got them on there, then you press control, and then when you move your mouse side to side, then you rotate. So you're doing alt, hold left click, drag to move the formation, then hold down control simultaneously, and then when you move side to side, it rotates. And right click cancels, by the way, as well. If you're like just then when I didn't want to actually finish that operation.
Bolt throwers. Moving out.
I know it's Trimbles. Well, happy to help. That's what we're here for. Thanks. Did wonder how to do that? Oh, no, it's Burn. Yeah, so it's really handy when you get your formation all set up, and then you can just kind of like wiggle it around and jimmy it into different spots, which is pretty handy.
Bolt throwers.
Malekith, I am ready.
Really liking this this new web of shadows that we've got on Malekith. I don't even know if it does that much damage, but it's just cool having an AoE that attacks enemies around him. Anyway, it's like only it works on enemies, so it's pretty good. It's like Flock of Doom.
Watch now. Okay.
Show no mercy.
Benji said 40k won't happen in the near future. Well, it won't happen for at least 4 or 5 years because we're still going to be playing. We're still going to be playing Warhammer in that time. Thing is that GW sold a lot of exclusive rights for digital distribution for certain units models to other game makers. Do you have a source for that, Benji? Where are you getting that from? I'm interested to know. Because it is obviously very pertinent to the discussion at hand.
Master Druki. Adept.
Eager.
Eager for battle.
Sources? This is the internet. First Starship Troopers movie is a masterpiece. I don't really remember it very well now. I was watching like somebody commenting about it on a YouTube video recently, so I got a bit of a recap on parts of it, and it looked familiar. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really.
Master Druki.
I think it's like I'm kind of one of those guys that doesn't like the humorous aspect of 40k that much. You know, it's like, hey, 40k is serious. You know, I'm like kind of like that kind of guy. So, and I'm a bit like that. I think I was a bit like that with Starship Troopers when it first came out. I didn't kind of like that it was so tongue-in-cheek and stuff. So I didn't fully get on board with it. But yeah, I think I kind of appreciate it a bit more now.
As you say. Dark shards. Death is coming.
Swift.
Death. Master Druki.
I will have destruction. Kada!
Kill that! We understand. By your command.
Moving forward. Narrow then.
All right, we've got to get it this time. This is game time. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, everyone. There we go. Alright, we got this. Fireball there. Boom, got it. Orior. I can't really do that. Yeah, no. The sorceress voice is one voice I can't do. I can do like dwarves a bit, you know, maybe some chaos guys. I maybe do a passable Carl Franz once in a while. But sorceress voice is not one I can do. I feel like my vampire chick laugh is pretty good actually, considering you know, I'm a few octaves lower than they are. Grandpa says, I always wish there was a way to reskin Eve for use in a 40k scenario. Yeah, I kind of get that with whenever I'm playing a space game. Like whenever I'm playing Stellaris, I always try to like redesign everything to be like 40k and just make my own 40k game out of it. It doesn't really work though. Stellaris doesn't really, like, that's the problem with like Stellaris and like Civilization and stuff like that. They don't really work very well with the 40k aesthetic, because 40k is all about the status quo, you know, kind of. Well, I mean, it did actually recently change a lot with the new Dark Millennium stuff, with like Reboot Gilliman coming back and all that. But generally, you know, 40k kind of just stays the same. You know, like the technology doesn't really advance, nothing really happens. You know, it's just always the same kind of. You know, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, over the years, there's been events that have changed things, I guess, pretty substantially, and if you could argue, but whatever. Anyway, the point is, it's not like in Civilization where, you know, you have one level of technology and then a totally new level of technology comes out, or whatever, you know. It's not like yeah, it's not like AI will suddenly come out and change the game or anything, you know. So just, yeah, like all the cool stuff that makes the game really changeable in Stellaris and Civ doesn't really work for a 40k game. But yeah, that kind of stuffs me up a lot when I'm trying to make my own fake 40k games out of other games. Like even in XCOM I get that a little bit, because I like I really like XCOM 2, and I like pretending that all my dudes are Imperial Guard Special Forces. But then, which works fine when they've got those like auto guns at the start, but then when they get plasma guns, it's like, what the fuck? Why the fuck would my Imperial Guard Special Forces guys be using plasma guns? Doesn't make any sense, you know. They should be using like hotshot las guns and stuff, and hell guns.
Flay them first.
My orc is pretty solid. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. Been working on it. Hey, Missy, hope things are going well. This makes me remember how much I enjoyed Dark Elves. Yeah, Dark Elves are good. Dark Elves are up there. They're one of the best factions in the game, I reckon, hands down. Seems to me that their Dark Conduit uses also affects balance of power. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on there. Imagine online where the space battles are like Eve, then you went to a Civ-style planet management with No Man's Sky for unlimited. Yeah. I think like those ideas about having like the ultimate game where every single fantasy that you could possibly have come true in the one game, and having it be 40k. Although I'm totally on board with it, and I'm right there with you. You know, I think it's not really a good thing to wish for, because that's a recipe for a shit game. You know, it's a recipe for a game where they never achieve all the scope. They spread their resources over a bunch of systems that they do all of them really badly. And you know what I mean? Like, I hate to be like the guy who's all like practical and shit, but you know, that like, it's like that ultimate game that's everything your dreams come true is the one thing you don't want to wish for, because it's just going to be shit, basically. You know. You want a game that's as small and as focused as possible, so they might actually do it justice, you know? Like, the only reason that Warhammer, that Total War was so successful is because they already knew how to do everything. They'd already spent like 15 years practicing on other games, you know? Basically, all those historical titles, that was just practice for Warhammer Total War. But you know, I mean, they already had everything. They already had practiced everything, and then the formula was already ready to go. You know, any company that tried to make a game with the scope of Warhammer Total War from scratch would fail 100%. Imperial Guard can have plasma guns. They're just rare for them, which makes sense for special forces, though. Well, yeah, but it just, I don't know. I don't think it doesn't work for me. Like, having a full squad of dudes with plasma guns as Imperial Guard doesn't really work for me. And even if it's possible in the lore, that's not the Imperial Guard Special Forces squad that I would make. Like, if I was making my own, like, special Imperial Guard, like for tabletop Imperial Guard squad, that I was going to like customize all the models and make one of them like a, you know, a punk dude from Necromunda that's had a mohawk and stuff, and you know, and another one was like a, you know, Apache or something. I don't know, whatever. You know, like I wouldn't give them all plasma guns. That's not part of my Imperial Guard player fantasy. That's not even part of my Space Marine player fantasy. Like I don't even like plasma guns. Fuck plasma guns. They just aren't very cool, I don't reckon. What AI faction do you find the most frustrating to fight against? Ooh, I don't know. It depends what race you're playing, I think. What are we going to do with Malekith's skill tree? We had this question last time. Part of me wants to go for Renown and Feared. I was saying I kind of like to not go for army stuff with Malekith, because it's sort of like a role-playing thing. I'm like, all right, Malekith's just this super powerful wizard and warrior, and he's really arrogant and stuff. So because he's so arrogant, like he's not very good commander. Is arrogant the right word? I don't know. Just you know, he's just so evil and just doesn't not evil. I don't know. So like mean, I guess is the way of saying it. And he doesn't care about like the troops or their problems or anything. You know, so he's not a very good commander. That's like my like Malekith's roleplay version of it. You know, like a really good commander, like he might be harsh on the troops, but he understands their hardships and all that and how to like, you know, manage that stuff. Malekith's like, nah, that stuff's all beneath me. I don't care about your problems. I said, take that hill, you know. Give him this sort of cane and go one mile. What's his destroyer? Plus, but see, he's got destroyer. Gives you 50% chance of stealing a magic item, which is kind of cool, like just be like stealing people's magic items. So yeah, I don't know, we need to get the Sword of Cain and give it to somebody at some point, I guess. But I don't know, maybe we give the Sword of Cain to Hellebron, maybe to Marathi. I don't know, who's got the shittest legendary weapon out of all of the Dark Elf legendary lords? Like Malekith's one's not that great, but it's got that item steal, which I think is kind of cool. So I kind of want to use that. And what are we doing up here? Spells maybe? I don't know. Basically, actually, we don't even want to spend any. So the most important thing with Malekith out of all of his skills is just to get Tyrant at level 12 and then fill out this line here. So yeah, so we actually save our points now. So we've got like 9, 10, 11, 12. So if we just save all our points till 12, we'll be able to hit all these at once. And that'll really boost our economy. All right, cool. We've saved the east. Now we can nip back over to the west again.
Very much. I know my path.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Fear my Malus. Going ashore.
No, you failed.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Thinking, see, if we put this guy here, then this guy won't be able to reach him.
No,
I don't know if we maybe want to fight him anyway, but I'm kind of thinking we should try to avoid it maybe.
Noble born.
Why blue line over magic though? I always rush magic as Malekith. Hey Dylan. Yeah, magic's good. I wouldn't go blue line over magic necessarily, but I'd go his tyrant line over magic.
Lord of the Black Tower.
So, oh, you mean for lightning strike? So the reason I went for blue line first is to get lightning strike. I think lightning strike, if it's not, or if it's not automatic, like I'm not saying it's necessarily automatic. They should always go for lightning strike first, but I'd say they should always be thinking about whether you're going to take lightning strike first, and it's never a bad choice. Like I feel like you're always going to want to make sure that you've got lightning strike pretty early, because there's going to be a time where you have to fight two armies, and either you're going to fight them at once or you're going to fight them with lightning strike separately, you know, and that's going to make a big difference, and that's going to make more of it, having that, like that situation where you need lightning strike, having that point in lightning strike is going to make more difference than 10 points in any other area, you know. So yeah, but you don't always need it early in the campaign, you know. So if you're quite familiar with how the first, you know, however many turns go in a campaign, you might know that you're not going to need your lightning strike, you know. But you know, I feel like you feel it you feel like a little bit more vulnerable until you've taken that point in Lightning Strike. So yeah. Anyways, Lightning Strike. So that's why I've gone this far in Blue Line to get Lightning Strike. And it kind of works out well. You just go Lightning Strike and then you go Tyrant Line. And then you can just do whatever you want after that. But after that, then I would say, yeah, Magic is good. You could go Magic first. His combat line's actually pretty good as well. You get this free spell at the end. Although his magic's probably more important than his combat line, I would say, I guess. But getting these two points there and 2 points here in melee defense is pretty good. And the other thing is his dragon, obviously, is really important. Get that point in the dragon at 18. But yeah, I'm still not sold on red line. I mean, you could go red line, but he's got so many points where you want to spend points that, like, I feel like red line's the easiest place to lose it, to just not put it in.
All shall kneel before me.
What's your favorite tactic that no longer works? Like just standing Thorgrim in a spot and burning everything with Drake's barbecue sauce. Does that not work anymore? If someone asked me why I always go for Lightning Strike first, I never could have explained it so eloquently. Thanks, Alec. Yeah. Hopefully that helps somebody out. Blue Lightning Strike, good. That's yeah, trust this has got it. Fucking, that's how good's that? Not as well? No, sorry, trust this. It's been judged that yours is not as good as mine. Good try though, it's pretty close. But yeah, I gotta admit, this campaign's going pretty well. I'm pretty happy with things. There's been a few setbacks. Eltharion just smashed one of my settlements. And now we're gonna have to fight him with Malekith, but Malekith's feeling pretty confident right now. He's got his sword. Oh yeah, I was thinking we need to do some renames. What members have we got in the channel right now? Got the real one.
Which king is victorious?
And go real one and Cakeman have already done super chats, so they should get the first two.
Lord of Nagaroth.
How do you say, how would it Cakeman? Oh, well, actually, Cakeman could probably, we could just do his actual spelling. Kekma. Except we'll pronounce, except, yeah, in real life it's pronounced Kegma, but in the game we'll pronounce that Kekma. Because it's his, like, you know, he's like an evil dark elf guy. Alright, yeah, thanks a lot for the super chats, guys, and there you are, you're immortalized in our campaign. But yeah, I was thinking about that today, like, we need to get some more, you know, what do you call it, viewer engagement or something, chat engagement going with some renames. So I'll, yeah, we'll check, we're gonna get a few, we're gonna have like a host of evil dark elf characters in this campaign, so I thought we'll start renaming them so that we can become more attached to their adventures. We've got there's Drothella Chillmane, which, I don't know, she's kind of iconic, I guess, but I don't know, I kind of want to get rid of her as well, so if anyone's got a rename for her, it's got to be a little bit, I'm a no one, now I'm a badass in your camp. You are a badass. You're, Rial One. I think Rial One, he sounds like he's a little bit, you know, he's a little bit, like, maybe he's a duelist, you know? He's a bit of a duelist, maybe a bit of a ladies' man, you know? Kekmach is like, you know, he's like some sort of savage torturer kind of guy. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting from them just initially from their name sounds.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Yeah, fucking Eltharion trashed my freaking barracks. I was building another barracks there, so I was going to get more masters cap, but yeah, he fucking ruined it for me. So it sucked.
Lord of Fear.
The council is disappointed.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Plan scheme is discordant.
With haste.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Plotting
I don't think he'll be able to reach us there, so it should be alright.
Folly.
And we can make sure we get Eltharion.
All shall kneel before me.
That's me kind of, but my wife would not have me let me have ladies around. Yeah, that was yeah, that was somebody said something to me in chat one time about girlfriends and stuff, and it's like, yeah, no, my wife's pretty strict about like the girlfriend rule, like, yeah, very limited amount of girlfriends allowed since the wife came on the scene. She's a bit of a dick like that, but yeah. Nah. To be honest though, I couldn't handle it. I couldn't, like, one woman's enough for me. I couldn't handle any more than that. I could barely handle one. Like, women, like I think having multiple women in your life, it's really going to cut into your Warhammer time, you know? We could pop this again for some more growth.
The Druki are restless.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked that he took out Mistar. Mistar's never going to be that great though. We really want to take Toy of Rest. That's the gem. This is just the foothold, right? We've just taken Tor Karuli and Mistar as our foothold. Tora Care and Alicia is not. I don't really care about that. That's just like a battleground we're going to fight over with these high elf factions coming from this side. That's basically a buffer zone. Hopefully, you know, that'll slow them down so that we can keep building up Tora Karuli. That's kind of my thoughts on it. But yeah, Toy of Rest is the one that can give us the big slave income. So that's where we want to start stacking up our slaves. Yeah, Kathik. +++. Grace, no. Toy of Rest, no, not yet. Not until we know that we're going to be able to keep it.
Fear my...
Your people will suffer for your clumsy attempts at diplomacy.
Wonder if it'd be cool if Nagaron could become really powerful and then we could confederate them again.
As you say.
So we confederated Nagaron and then they came back, and now we've befriended them and got a non-aggression pact with them again. So that'd be pretty cool. And we need to start trying to work on this guy.
Calm yourself, dear Brackets. This one means us no harm.
Defensive Alliance. I think I'll leave Defensive Alliance for now, but
Very well.
that should put us in a pretty good position to confederate them. He's ranked 108. Shit, we could probably just about confederate him right now if we had his rep up higher. What's his... Like, I don't really want to confederate him. I just want to confederate him so we get some free... We'll get a couple of free heroes out of it.
Or
And
your corpse will feed my beasts. Fool.
yeah, it's a bit expensive for...
Done.
Maybe I'll... Yeah, maybe I'll pay him a couple of bribes as well. And then if he just loses a couple of battles, then we should be good to go.
So be it. Taking command.
Yeah, I think that should be good. So just what I thought to myself. Yeah, it's too much trouble having lots of girlfriends, I think. I mean, not that I've ever had lots of girlfriends, but yeah, I don't think I would want to. It's not one of my aims. AI loves wasting every point on melee Mazdamundi. Melee Mazdamundi, forced to be reckoned with. Women are temporary, but Warhammer is eternal. Well, yes. I mean, yes. I guess so. In my experience, that is true. Although, yeah, I guess I've kind of been pretty much in love with Warhammer for probably like, oh no, it's hard to say when I felt like in love with it, but I'd say at least 25 years, you know. Yeah, like at least 25 years, maybe like 28 years, you know. So yeah, no women have lasted that long yet, but Mrs. Mercy's been around for about 6 years now, so she's you know, she's catching up. If masters could get mounts, what would you like to see them on? They can get mounts. They ride on Hellsteeds. Dark Pegasus. You're sick if they had a range of monsters to choose from. Seems like a lore-friendly option. Yeah, I don't like the Dark Pegasuses that much. I feel like they're a bit of a wimpy sort of a mount for the Dark Elf Masters. I feel like they should be able to get like better ones. I suppose the cold one. Actually, the cold ones are pretty manly. They're pretty shit though. But if you want like a Chad kind of mount, that we've got Dark Steeds, Cold One Chariots, and Dark Pegasus. Actually, Cold One Chariots are pretty badass. If you want to be like riding around on a tough mount wrecking stuff, I guess the Cold One Chariots are pretty good. I guess you mean like monstrous mounts like dragons and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the masters are just heroes though. So you know, if it was a legendary lord, then they should probably have a dragon. You know, unless they don't get one. But yeah.
Victory is mine.
Imagine if they could mount any beast they personally slay in combat. That'd be pretty cool. Shoot, that's longer than I've been breathing. Yeah, I'm pretty old now. Pretty sure I got into Warhammer about 10 years old, so about 25 years for me. 25 years for you too. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I probably got into well, I very first got into like miniatures and stuff like that when I was about 14, I think, like 13 or 14 around that age. But Warhammer was just one of the things initially. There was like Lord of the Rings, and there's Warhammer, and there's Warhammer 40k, and there was lots of other role-playing games that I was finding out about. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So initially I collected miniatures for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and I played Advanced Dungeons and Dragons a few times. So I had a really strong vision of miniatures as being really valuable because they allowed these stories to come to life in Dungeons and Dragons, whereas I didn't have as strong of a vision of, you know, how armies worked and stuff in war games and everything. Like I got the idea, but they weren't as valuable for that in that. So like I'd buy like Warhammer miniatures, but I'd use them for AD&D because that was more you know, more in line with with my experience at the time. But anyway, but yeah, I'd say it's probably about 15 I got into Warhammer, I'd say, something like that. I remember it was like around that 15 to 17 area, when like you know, I had like Rogue Trader, 40k book, and I didn't buy any of the Fantasy Battles. Oh no, actually maybe I did have the Fantasy Battles handbook. Was it like 3rd edition or something back in the day? So long ago now, I can't remember. But yeah, I think it was somewhere around 17 when I started like loving Warhammer. But it was a totally different thing then. It wasn't like, you know, later than like, you know, 5-10 years later, you know, or maybe not even that long. I remember when Space Marine. I think Space Marine was the first 40k novel I read. Well, when I started reading the novels. It probably wasn't that much after that, actually. It was probably within a couple of years of me getting into it. But once I started reading the novels, that's when the love of the lore and everything kind of took on a new dimension. Like, all I had to do was click and turn. I could have done that like 10 minutes ago. Cold One Chariots are definitely the most chat option they have, but I find myself using them for Slave Decline only if they had a better mount, I'd use them more. I like to use them unmounted just as tanks for your dark shards and for your shades. Wonder what this bad boy's gonna do.
I will kill you, and no power in creation will stop me.
Malus has got the best voice lines. He's just such a badass. Gives no fucks. Kalador wants a piece of me. Alright, well, we're rank 1. We're the most powerful nation in the entire world. So if you want a piece of me, bring it. That's all I'm saying, Kalador.
Seeks my audience.
He sans. No, we don't care about your migration packs. But yeah, I feel like we'll probably get a few mounts for them just so that they've got options. I kind of like to just waste points on mounts, even if you're not going to use them, just so that you can imagine that your guy's got like his stable of different mounts that he can choose from, you know?
Chosen of Cain.
Yes.
Hey, Dylan Parkinson. This is for your Wall Around Sylvania video. It was super entertaining. Oh, thanks a lot, Dylan. Much appreciated, man. There's actually a new thing on YouTube that reminds me about... Oh, actually, I don't know if I want to bother talking about. Yeah, there's a new thing on YouTube now called Super Thanks. It's not available for everybody, but I'm one of the people that got given it as part of the beta. So at the bottom of all my videos, there's like a little like love heart thing that you can click on to do like super chats when I'm offline. But yeah, I much prefer the super chats when I'm online. If you're able to come to a stream, like it's really cool when you get a super chat when I'm live. So yeah, really appreciate it, Dylan. Not necessary, but it's very much appreciated. Very nice of you. And that'll get you a rename if you would like it. But the only character we've got to rename is Drethella. Have you got any lore-friendly name suggestions for Drethella? If you had a daughter, like what's girls? What if you? I don't know if you're in that like thinking about baby names thing, but if you're thinking about baby names, what kind of girl names are you thinking? Or maybe if you were like to go out with a crazy goth vampire chick or / dark elf chick, what would her name be? But it's gotta be lore appropriate though.
Lord of the Black Court.
Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Hey Phil, Matt. Lilith? Yeah, well this is Dylan's rename though, so we need Dylan to just give us the nod. What do we think about Lilith? Lilith is I don't know, Lilith's okay. It's not very dark elfy though, I feel like. I mean you could get away with it if she had like a really evil surname. It was like Lilith, drinker of baby's blood or something like that, you know, then that sounds really lame actually, but you get the idea.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, I'm going good, Andrew James. I'm really enjoying my Dark Elf campaign. I resisted playing Dark Elves for as long as I could. I'll let chat name it if that's alright. Yeah, no worries, Dylan. Alright, Dylan's opened it up to the floor. We need some more ideas. Lilith was a good try, Phil, but that was let's face it, that's a pretty crap Dark Elf name. We can do better. I kind of wanted to give I can't remember what his trait is, but I remember it's really good. I really wanted to get it on Malekith, but I can't get in range. I could have movement bugged him there. That would have probably been a smart decision, but oh, I could just go for an auto resolve. Maybe we'll just go for an auto resolve.
Death and carnage
Easy.
wait.
Gandalf. You're not going to name it Gandalf, Andrew Jones. Stop trolling me with your silly dwarf on goats thing.
You do not belong here.
Oh yeah, missile resistance. Damn. That would have been sweet to have on, that's what you really want on Malekith because of his dragon.
All shall kneel before me.
Gandalf, says the real one. We're not going to call it Gandalf. We could, like, even like a girl version of Gandalf isn't even a good Gandalf Dark Elf name. isn't a good Dark Elf name. I mean, like Gandalfa or something. It just doesn't sound like the collection of consonants just doesn't sound like Drosophila. See, Drosophila, Ruffle is coming up with some good suggestions. Drosophila is a good idea. You might want to check that, Mercy. Pretty sure there's a Lilith or similar in the Black Library novels, but Lilith was supernatural. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't have... No, like, I wasn't saying you couldn't have Lilith as a Dark Elf name. I'm just saying it's a shit Dark Elf name.
Look on me and cower.
It's not badass. Like Sirana. See? Brysic Taylor, he gets it. Sirana's a badass name. Especially if she's a fire mage. Evil Gandalfia is no good. Nah, Lilith's okay. It's just, like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not, like, it's not badass, is what I'm saying.
Dreadlord of
We don't have to be badass. We could just go with, you know, a nice name.
What?
Carnage awaits.
Such bad fucking traits on these bloody masters. Can't get any how about shit Dark Elf name? No. I feel bad about saying Lilith was a shit name now. Sorry, Phil. Lilith, maybe Lilith is a good name. It's a fine name. Malbolgia. Kind of. I don't know. I don't like the Bolg. It sounds a bit too, like, trolly or something.
I care not of your rambling.
I agree. I thought you could twist it somehow. Oh yeah, we can twist it for sure. That sounds good. Alright. Fuck, it's not coming to me. I'm kind of obsessed with this Drosophila thing now. Drosophila is a genus of fly common in research laboratories. Oh, now that you put me off it now, MDJ. Because I don't think our Lilith would be a fly person. Lilith is really good, says Cogmucky. Oh man, now everyone's all over the Lilith. Alright, well, we'll have to go for the Liliath. The EA, like the alternate spelling. Like hippie parents, we've got to go for the weird spelling. This is why I left in the chat. If it was up to me, should we name something like Mummy Dominatrix? See, yeah, but see, Mummy Dominatrix is bad because it's not law friendly, obviously. But it's like, it's the right, you're on the right track there, you know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean, we don't have much to beat. Drathella Chillmane's pretty, So we go for the Liliath, so we got the alternate spelling. And Nagara, she was Malus's half sister. Yeah, I was thinking about that actually. Was she? Yeah, none of them were fire mages though. I think she was like a dark mage or something. We'll make it Drosophos. Lil Death. That's so like basically an orgasm. I know, Drosophos. Kind of like with that kind of fly eggs thing we were talking about before. Oh, Narya, the Ring of Fire. Narya. Lilith Narya. I feel like we should have a few more, like, letters on the end here. But, narrate. Lilith Narya, the Fire Ring. Alright, that'll do for now. We get there. Regina, that's good. Alright, good. I think we're good. We've done it. We've succeeded. Victory.
Look on me.
All right. So yeah, this is good. This is what I'm talking about. We've got
Lord of
Lily. We've got Lilith. Lilith, the Ring of Fire. We've got Real Wan, the ladies' man and expert swordsman, and we've got Kikmar, the sadistic torturer. Got a good little cast of characters growing already.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Hmm. 2,000 per turn. We're going to be up for.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Victory is mine.
Now I want to keep building up this.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I don't know if we can really afford it. These Cold One Dread Knights aren't really like worth their cost as much now, but I mean they're pretty cheap. They're only costing 130 if they're in this stack. Too bad. I don't know how we're going to take out this guy. Because we can't like ambush stance him or anything, you know. Just Slaaneshi cult leader. This is why we can't rename things. This is why we can't have nice things. We'll get some more. We'll have some more characters soon. Actually, we've got another character here. So this guy can be our next rename. Excuse me. I don't know what to do with this guy. I mean, I want him to be useful in combat. He's not like, you know, with this many troops, he's not really that useful for anything. But even with this many troops, he's not really that useful for anything either. And he's like costing us a lot of money. So maybe I should just, you know, leave it at that and not recruit anything else. Or maybe I should even disband.
Dreadlord. I admire your darkness. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Without me,
Kind of want to.
will be your only companion.
No more from you!
We have a deal. Anchors away. The ocean awakes. Black-hearted Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
All shall kneel before me.
I wonder if this is so. Well, these guys are so. This guy, for example, he's getting 3 units replenished.
Malekith.
Such slaughter awaits.
And now he's getting still 3. Okay, so it didn't do anything.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Oh, this fucking Kalidor digs. And we get 2 turns to get Toy of Rest. Oh, we're gonna get Rebellion up here. Oh shit. Ugh.
We are displeased.
Why? Why are you breaking my balls? I guess we could hold off on taking Toy of Rest.
Lord of the Black Court, Tyrant of Nagaroth.
We could, yeah, we could maybe just summon an army, take them out, kill the rebels, and then take them back and put them back in the Black Ark again. If we can get enough money to keep the war effort going. Ever tried the start position mod? I played a campaign today with Skrolgin Nagaron. It was super satisfying. Hey Dylan Blackison, no I haven't. I just never get time to play mods, you know. I've just got so many things that I want to play and try, and a lot of times I just want to go back and play the things I've already played again because I just enjoyed them so much the first time, you know. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's hard. Did Torture get, oh fuck's sake, let me build the fucking barracks so I can get another. God damn it.
King of Nagaroth.
Like, I want to take Toy of Rest. I did. Oh man, we now got Etain. It's like, it's Total War now. This is Total War. We're not at war with these guys, so that's something, I guess. Maybe I should go and claim the Sword of Cain.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Toybris doesn't really matter because we're gonna build up a stable of masters, and the masters are gonna give us lots of growth. So even if we don't get there till late, if we have like 7 masters with plus 40 growth, we could just, you know, go to Toybris and smash it up really fast. So maybe I just won't bother. We'll just stay here and we'll just make our little empire of Torocare and yeah, Krace and Kathik, and just leave it at that. Maybe we should be satisfied with that.
This flesh is a prison.
Back into the void with you.
On my way. Preparing an
Alright, we'll pop another ambush.
What's
We'll
best for me?
get another hero in here.
I am the Witch King.
I've skills to show.
Malevolent Lord. I admire your darkness.
Althwan will be mine.
This guy's getting pretty much to his final form now. Yeah, he gets one more point and then he's going to be like super cheap armies. Like these guys, like 58 for Corsairs, 120 for these guys. My Hydra only costs 148. So yeah, it's pretty good. Wait till they sail close to the shore, then dogpile them. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need some more mages. If we can get something to tier 3, once we get Torcaruli to tier 3, we'll put a sorceress place in there. If Marathi can get off her ass and come over here, we can possibly confederate her. And then get her 2 extra mages that come with her skill tree. That would be nice.
Tell me.
This guy is ready to confederate. So we take him now. Yeah, we may as well take him now before we get in contact with Marathi, so we don't take the negative relationship hit from the Confederation with her. It's a good time to get rebellions as well because we're close. Our armies are close by to our territory. That was good. I think it paid for the gifts that we spent on him too, so it's a net profit. Now, had he already confederated? No, he hadn't. It'd be cool if he had already confederated Karan Kar. I don't know. Does he actually do it in the? If you're playing as like if you're playing, you know how like both Lockyer and Rakath can confederate Karan Kar. Do like if you're playing as one of them, does the AI faction also try to confederate it before you, or do they just always leave it for you? I've never they've always in my games I've always got to confederate it first, but yeah, I wonder if you screw around for a while if it ever gives you the option. I love heroes with growth boosts. The Fecund Handmaidens are so good for that. Every high elf campaign I ever do, I get as many of them as possible as a mobile growth boost army. Yeah, they're really, it's really good. Although I try to farm resistant handmaidens usually because they're awesome. Grom's still alive. Yeah, Grom's still alive, but he's not really popular. Oh, wait up, he was there, but he's gone now. Oh, he's still down here, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's alive, but he's not, you know, he's not in a good position. Anyway, let's see what we scored from our new lands. Oh, he's conquering Reichland and shit. He's not Reichland, the Wasteland and stuff. Wow.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
He's got heroes floating around. Interesting. Alright, let's actually, while we've got a bit of pumped up, our faction strength is pumped up. We're already rank 1 anyway, but do we want to do any diplomacy with anyone?
Hag Graef is the goddess of.
Ethane just declared war on us, so they're not going to peace out. Kalador's not going to peace out. Nagaroth. These ones have been gone for a while. I don't know if any of them might actually want to peace out with us.
At yourself.
I don't know if we really want them to peace out with us necessarily, but
Burden of the shadow. I will not entertain Drukis.
it doesn't look like it's an option anyway. Yeah, I don't really want to form alliances with any of the other places, I don't think. Just we could get a trade agreement if they want to.
But your word.
Rakath always rushes there to the Empire. Displace Lothan, then farm Grom to get military alliance with the High Elves. Oh, that would be cool. Actually, yeah, like kind of like the Vlad Empire thing, but instead of like wiping out the High Elves, actually force them to bend the knee. That'd be kind of cool. What I would really like, actually the perfect version for me would be if I displace Lothan and I just have Lothan and Tori of Rest, and the rest of all the rest of the settlements actually get the Dark Elf factions to migrate there and like take over the Donut Island. Yeah, Nagaron exists. Yeah. If I could get Nagaron to like attack me, take over one of my settlements, then in Ulthuan, then I'll peace out, and then that can be their new homeland, and they can just live there with me, and we can like repopulate it. Like it'd be cool to have like 5 different Dark Elf factions, all like controlling Ulthuan, so it'd be kind of like how the High Elf thing is, but with Dark Elves, like how the High Elf start is with all the different, you know, High Elf lords, but make them all Dark Elf lords. It's my dream.
Lord of the Black
Oh, bro, this is expensive.
High Beastmaster. High Beastmaster. I tame the untamable. High Beastmaster.
Oh wow, some expensive stuffs over here. Oh, actually, we're not. Actually, yeah, we want to get rid of that stuff, don't we? Oh, yeah, it's gonna rebel anyway. Screw it. Get rid of it. Oh, an assassin. Nice. Ah, shit trait.
Master Druki.
Oh yeah, spiteful. All right, that's a pretty bad trait. I mean, it's a pretty bad map position for him to be in. He's very far away, but he's got a good trait, so we'll forgive him many things.
Crossing water.
You are crossing water, correct. The assassin, I guess it doesn't matter that he's got a shit trait because he can be a map hero anyway. He can just be sitting in here making our slaves make us more money.
You waste my time.
Now, I don't really want this either. Oh, we can actually hire our own assassins that have all got crap traits as well. Disciplined Death Hag, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, this is cool. We've got lots of heroes now.
Priestess to the Druki, Death Hag.
Send you over here as well.
Another whisper, another time.
I guess the speed's kind of good for battle because they're pretty fast already, and that might make them kite better. Dark Elves owning Ulthuan is the way it should have gone anyway. Malekith is right. Yeah, hashtag Malekith did nothing wrong. Exactly. We'll get rid of this horse place. We don't want that. Does anyone ever use Dark Riders? I never really use Dark Riders in campaign. They kind of got the whole like cavalry flimsy thing going on. Plus, they've got the cavalry flimsy thing going on. Really.
The people grow restless.
Master of Nagaroth.
Cool. All right. I don't really want to have to defend this island though.
In Nagaroth, the weak perish.
I guess we could send. I guess we could send a Black Ark up there. I mean, it is an island. Be defendable by Black Arks, so that kind of works, I guess. I use Dark Elf Riders when the campaign's over and I want to use some edgy meme armies. Yeah, nice. Vote Malekith for Phoenix King. He's the people's choice. Yeah, for sure. Alright, we've got a lot of renameable characters now. That's cool.
By the god of murder, voyaging.
I'm a bit annoyed that I let that character rebel there, but so it goes, I guess.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Rack out for Phoenix King.
For your true master.
Yeah, the acceleration deceleration when you're playing as Empire with Archlectors is pretty good. I don't really understand why the Archlectors are the ones that get the Empire Knights buff though. Like I feel like Empire Captains could, you know, could legitimately get that as well. Like that would be pretty good. This place is probably pretty much our highest. Yeah, Albion's making the most money right now. So yeah, we could potentially.
Your pain is
So does Rakarth not have a black arc? That seems a bit
I
weird.
didn't hear that.
Doesn't even black arc. What a noob.
What now? Murderous lord.
Malekith is the Phoenix King. He will be. We're gonna make it. We will make it so. Took oh, we got rebellion here as well now.
Feared by all.
That's okay. It should be fine. Everything will be fine. Yeah, I think we're good now.
Cruel and deadly. Malevolent lord. Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, I don't really need another Death Hag straight away, so I figure we'll try and farm a better trait. I want to probably use them in our battles, so assassins I don't really want to use them in battles, so I don't really care if they have bad traits, but I mean, good trait would be better. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. See what happens. Probably only made changes to the Archlectors because people never use them. Yeah. Well, didn't they? I mean, I use Archlectors above Empire Captains. What do you guys use for your lords? I probably use Archlectors more than anything else. I'd kind of think about using the Huntsman, but because of their like ranged buffs and stuff, but the Archlectors are good because they have the skills on recharge. And when you see if you have an Archlector and like 2 warrior priests, you can stack their skills together.
Soak my blade in the blood of Ulthuan's
Why not? Everybody else is at war with us. Jump on board. Bring it. We're now at war with everyone in Ulthuan. This is pretty bad. We might need to start conquering some shit just to give ourselves some breathing space. Oh, because oh man.
The thrill of battle.
Now I've got the Dark Elf Separatist. Oh no, they didn't actually get to. I thought they would. I thought they were going to occupy that. And set up the new Separatist Empire. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll get rid of this, that way we'll hopefully not be in conflict with these Empire factions too much.
Master Druki! With the tides, setting sail!
Yeah, he's my new favourite, Spiteful Master. Can't go wrong. This guy we just need to get leveled up. Once we get all these heroes assembled, we're going to start getting a lot of ancillaries as well. So we can start stacking up our like money-making ancillaries and public order and all that kind of stuff, which will be really good for managing our slave economy.
Your need? Not now.
Yeah, this was a good little boost, getting these heroes right now. Oh yeah, another disciplined. Yes. Not that it even really matters, because I don't even use melee that much, but, you know, it's cool anyway. We want to make a themed Hellebrand Witch Elf army later on or something. They'll be very useful for that. Definitely prefer the captains for Griffins, but after the changes I prefer Lectors. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that, yeah.
No later, I will manifest.
Alright.
Master of Nagaroth.
Overlord. End them.
This is turning into a pretty exciting campaign. I don't know why I didn't expect all of Ulthuan to go to war with us, but I just kind of didn't really expect that to happen. But I'm kind of glad it did. I mean, we live in interesting times now, you know. It could have been boring, this campaign, but now it's not going to be boring. It's going to be hectic. But yeah, we shall see.
We are ready.
All right, these guys should be able to advance through here. Even if the catapults do see them, they shouldn't take too much damage through the forest.
Sorceress!
Bolt throwers. Dark elves.
Lord of Nagaroth,
Dealers in death.
I will have destruction.
Right. For a moment I thought Empire Captains, not Griffin mounted, got Griffin mounts and got excited, then realized you meant the General. Yeah, the General, yeah. Like I play long campaigns so rarely now that that the generic lords don't even really matter to me, because I tend to just use legendary lords the whole time, because I just never get past that early game or mid game, early and mid game part where you basically just only need 3 or 4 armies at most. You know, like the majority of the time you know, time I spend in campaign, the vast majority I spend, I don't need to hire any generic generals really.
Battle. Moving out.
Advance!
Suffering for all.
I wonder if it's worth wasting the ammo. Probably is. The trees here? Yeah, there's a tree there. Where's their artillery? So we're going to fight 2 battles this turn. Plus... we probably could fight 4 actually. Because they're going to be retreating and all that. So yeah, it might be a good idea to waste their ammo. Full level fun is coming at you is ideal. More slaves, yeah. Especially once we can get some more like level. Like with this, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters leveling up in a low public order area. So we should get some public order ancillaries. Hey Leo, how you going, man? You know, so we can pop them on some characters. Oh shit, what's going on there? Yep, that happened, didn't it? Oops. Why don't you shoot at my... Shooting at my other guys, but I think the trees are blocking. Yeah, so the artillery I think is shooting at the Malekith and his 2 buddies in the trees there. I think the trees are blocking it, so it's alright. Oh yeah, the tree is just eating. Check that out. Genius. Tactical genius. Malekith hide behind the tree strategy. Hey Wada. What's up with you? What's up yourself? Alright, so we've wasted all their ammo. All is well in the world. Oh, we'll just give it another couple seconds. And you guys are done. Alright, cool. We shouldn't really need to recruit many more troops now. We can just keep replacing our troops with more heroes and just keep moving the excess troops into the other Black Ark. That's kind of my plan.
With pleasure. Onward.
Death awaits!
On to battle!
Read. Hey, Ryan Jones. How are you gonna make him the Phoenix King? Hey, Wilder. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure. I guess we have to set that goal for ourselves. When does Malekith become the Phoenix King officially? But I think like some reasonable things would be when he has both killed Tyrion and taken over Lothan. That could be when we announce he's become Phoenix King. It could be when we build like one of the landmarks. Are there any landmarks that kind of sound Phoenix King related or anything? I don't know. Like maybe the big landmark in Lothan. It could be when we've like wiped out all of the elves and we control all of Ulthuan. That could be when we become Phoenix King. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys reckon? What's like what makes us the Phoenix King? Like, yeah, maybe when we control the Shrine of Asuryan. Is the Shrine of Asuryan the spot where you actually walk through the flames to become the Phoenix King? Maybe that's all we need to do. Just hold the Shrine of Asuryan and just like announce that we're the Phoenix King now. Maybe that's all we need to do.
Druki, forward! By your command. Bolt throwers, forward!
Yeah, what do you guys think? What should be the
Advancing!
you know, what makes us the Phoenix King? How do we win?
The merciless host!
Master Druki!
All shall tremble.
Understood!
Fear me!
No quarter! Into position!
Advancing!
Sorceress of blood! Elfry and Aha!
The true king! Come forth!
Master Druki!
The Witch King!
Over there!
Like firing squad. All these brave warriors of Ulthuan. It's being ruthlessly murdered.
Our sorceresses are at work! The merciless host! End it! Adept! Done!
Fear my wrath!
Master Druki! Die, weakling!
Ready! Aurea Sarius! Sorceress of Grund!
I think the Phoenix King is elected, so you have to either gain the support of the other elves or kill them all so that you're the only candidate voting with voting rights. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point, Lockwood Monkey. Or we could install our own, or we could replace the High Elves with Dark Elves. So this is the problem. I keep you keep raising the bar. Like, first of all, my plan was just to get to Ulthuan, take over Lothan, and then we're the Phoenix King, right? But then once you succeed at that, if we succeed at that, then it's like, all right, well, that's done, you know. But what would be more perfect would be if we could like migrate, not only migrate like our faction, but migrate all of the Dark Elf factions over there somehow. But yeah, that's like a stupid, really long campaign type of thing that would never happen on stream. But I could maybe do it in my own time. Actually, that would be a good thing to do with the elves, with the high elves, because they've got the you can trigger court, so they can manipulate the other elves more easily. So like get all the elves and migrate them to the Empire or somewhere, and try and get all the other elven like factions to come with you.
All shall kneel before me.
Be pretty cool.
Malekith, King of
Oh, we can go through Toracare. That's actually pretty cool. But if we go this way, we can take out those two armies.
Malekith.
Can we? We can't. Maybe we can.
This is absurd.
Look on me and cower. King of Nagaroth.
Far beneath an archmage.
I am the Witch King. No later, I will manifest.
Kind of want to take out this army, but this one's the one that's the biggest threat to Alicia.
Master of Nagaroth.
Victory is mine.
My lord. There will be casualties.
Who's up there? Fuck, he's gonna take out Mistnar, isn't he? Oh well, it's only like tier 1 anyway, so it's not a big deal. Wish the game registered friendly fire kills on the end screen. Yeah, that would be interesting. It could be done. Yeah, it could be done, but it'd be pretty hard. Burning head veered into your own troops. Oh no, friendly fire burning head incident. It definitely happens. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back here.
Lord of Nagaroth. Die!
You're allied with, if you are allied with another Dark Elf faction and you're sacking a gate, they'll come to take it. Oh really? That could be cool. I just love to see the different colored shields, you know, like I just love to see other Dark Elf factions like on Ulthuan with me. That'd be cool. All right, let's do it. We're making a Dark Elf alliance. I'm gonna try and ally with all the Dark Elf factions and keep them all sweet with me. It might be pretty hard though. Maybe I should wait till after we confederate. No, they're all gonna get wiped out though. Probably. Yeah, it might be hard to do, hard to manage.
By your command, we are ready. Onward! Following orders.
of Grond!
Advancing! Forward! Bleak swords! Carnage awaits!
The corrupted flame of Assyrian is a landmark for the Dark Elves at the Shrine of Assyrian. It gives lots of diplomacy bonuses. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's another way that you can do this. Apparently, if you invade there first before you're at war with anyone, take that first. That can be a good way to like make peace with everybody. I should have turned this on to
Sorceress of Grond! Battle call! Warrior Darius!
Into position! Where to? Performing!
Now!
Malekith! Kada! Dead!
Seeking victim! Darrow then!
All shall tremble! I crave back!
Master Druki!
I lust for slaughter!
Warrior Darius!
Advancing!
Sorceress of Grond!
Adept! Bleak swords!
Advancing! Kla!
Master Druki! Warrior!
Eager for battle! Orders understood!
Come, Malekith!
I'm there!
Dark shards! Dark elves! Battle calls!
Bleak swords! At once!
Attend me!
Master Druki!
Cry and aha!
Certain death!
certain death.
Die, scum!
Fear me! Come forth!
For the king!
Massacre them! Make them bleed!
Sorceress of Grove! Oreo! Oreo! Oreo!
Battle ready!
Chosen of King! Hear my words!
Behold true power!
Sorceress of Grond! Oreo! Darius!
Die, weaklings!
Bye,
Dealers in
weaklings. There we go.
Our sorceresses are at work! At once!
Alright, I think we're pretty much good. Good now? That's it, yeah. If you have legendary cast evasion on Dark Elves won't last long since you took Malekith for a Negorant. Yeah. True. I should have formed like military alliances with all of them earlier. Then they could have been at war with the High Elves. And they could have swarmed in to help me. Well, when you say Dark Elves won't last long, like generally my campaigns don't even last until the Chaos Invasion starts. The Chaos Invasion starts at turn 90. On average, my campaigns last until about turn 60. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah, probably we won't even get to the Chaos Invasion. Because people just get bored after, like, 3 episodes is about as long as you can really go before people get bored of the campaigns, I find. So, yeah. I just did, like, 5 campaign, yeah, I just did a 5 episode series, I think it was, for Vlad von Carstein, and yeah, by the time I finished it, like, barely got, yeah, a very small amount of views, like not very many people watched it at all. So, you know, it's like you can't really, like, you know, like I could just sit here and just play out these campaigns for like 25 episodes with just like 5 people watching and like no one watching the VODs and stuff, but it's like, you know, it's not really like, what's the point of making content people don't want to see, you know? Whatever makes you happy, man. Well, it does make you happy to play campaigns however I want, you know. But yeah, I'm just aware that, you know, it's like every campaign's under time pressure, really. That's why I need to learn to play faster, because yeah, there's only a certain amount of time that I can play before you guys will lose interest. You know, like, so I've got to like get whatever I want to get done ASAP before like everyone gets bored of it. I mean, to a certain extent, people get bored of it after the first episode, you know, like a lot of people will tune into the first episode. Generally, I feel like it's generally you'll get about 50 to 100% more people in the first episode than the second episode, or you'll lose like 30 to 50% of the viewers from the first episode to the second episode. That'll be the biggest drop. And then after that, it will just slowly decrease until like no one's watching it anymore. But I don't know, sometimes I like to do it though if I think it's a good campaign, because I feel like there are some people that like to, some people like to just, you know, like watch the VODs later on, you know, well I imagine they do anyway, I don't know if they do or not, but like sometimes with like, if I was playing like a High Elf campaign or something, I might like load up one of Legend's old, you know, Tyrion campaigns or something, so you can like play along with me at the same time, you know, and gonna do here? How much movement we got left? We can ambush. Yeah, I might ambush again. That might give us another battle for the end turn. If we, where's the bridge? It's there. They seem to always go for Torquaire instead of Alicia. I wonder why that is.
As long as I have my elixirs, it matters not what I hear. Our revenge will come.
I don't know whether to stay here and defend this, or whether to go down here and fight this guy.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dry land.
Oh, now we don't have. Oh, and he's just in range. No, yeah, so now we don't have artillery over there.
A chance to murder.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dark shards with shields, eh? I do like me some dark shards with shields. How are you today? Hey, Saragoth. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm enjoying this Dark Elf campaign a lot, and yeah, looking forward to making Malekith the new Phoenix King. So yeah, even though I'm technically we're playing as Malus Darkblade technically, but I'm actually just Malekith is the faction leader. So we're still playing as Dark Elves. Basically, we've just got the different we've just got the Hag Graef flag. But yeah, but we'll get Malus back in as soon as we can afford him.
Speaker of secrets.
Does she have a lisp?
Mixing spells. Witch elf priestess.
She does. She's got a lisp. She's like, keeper of secrets.
Such terrible concoctions.
No, she didn't have it that time.
Speaker of secrets.
Speaker of secrets. That's cute. My witch elf, my witch elf's got a lisp. That's pretty cute. So yeah, I was sort of thinking about putting up some walls. Is walls like stupid? No. Like I'm not sure if I'm actually going to defend this or not. It's pretty far away. Like if anyone attacks it, then yeah, lisp for sure. It's pretty cool. If anyone attacks it, like I'm not going to defend it. Like I'm not going to send an army over here to defend it. So it's sort of like, you know, is there even any point? Is there even any point building anything over here? Yeah, if things get bad, we can always pop Dark Conduit as well, which is good to know. We could put some, yeah, we could build up some slaves in Albion, I guess. Holy God, it's not great there.
The Druki are restless.
All shall kneel before me.
We could build a couple more barracks over here to get more masters. That's another possibility. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just get like 2 more masters and then we can just destroy all the barracks and just live with that many masters for the rest of the campaign. Beat with Lioness, 3 turns, 5,000 gold. I mean, I don't think Lioness is much of a threat to us. Yeah, actually, Admiral Leech, this guy could just go over and fuck them up. Get a bit of loot and slaves. Could be pretty good. If we can get away, we've kind of got a bit of stuff going on back at home here. That's pretty nice. Contract Lockyer to do some piracy, yeah. I'd like to get the other like Dark Elf Lords in there. Yeah, I think this range would be pretty nice. Might get that, try and get that sooner rather than later. Alright, our economy's a bit screwed, but we're going to be fighting a lot of battles, so we should get a lot of money out of that stuff. Trilinia's, yeah, a bit of a lost cause. That's okay. I think everything's going okay, sort of. Ish. Need another coffee soon, I think.
Things may get unpleasant for you here.
Okay, we weren't at war with all of Ulthuan, and we still aren't actually, because Avalon's not at war with us yet, I don't think. Cool. Yep. Sure. Take it.
Slaughter calls us.
Fine. Ambush. All right. The Lord Recruit rank is very useful for a Ward of Power Cheese. Which Lord Recruit rank? Sweaty ear. Hey, the real one. You need coffee, man. Oh well, coffee's on you. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Well, I think we'll have to give you another rename now. What's you have to. So that's the thing. If you're going to super chat, that means you have to come up with a name for a character. Or if you can't think of one, you can nominate someone else and make them come up with a name. Do you guys like the vampire chick that laughs every time we get a super chat? I think it's pretty awesome. Aaron? It's got to be lore appropriate though. How about like Aranakis or something? Or Aranak? Aaron? Nah, I don't like Aaron. It's got to be Dark Elfy, you know? But yeah, I like the double A in Aaron is pretty good. Oh, what about like Auron or something? That's pretty cool. But yeah, no, the double A in Aaron kind of almost sounds a little bit. Yeah, then the double A in Aaron almost looks a little bit like Dark Elf, but no, I reckon Aaron's good. We just need to get a bit more Dark Elfy with it. Aaron. Well, yeah, what about that? With an A, well, capital A, and then another Aaron. Aaron. What do you think about that, real one? Well, you can have a lowercase a apostrophe capital A, like Aaron, Aaron, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I reckon either that or we put like a Aranathic, Aranatha, Aranak, or Auron. I reckon Auron as well, like Auron. Pretty good. Whatever the chat wants. Al-Aron. Yeah, Al-Aron. Alright. Alright, well you guys think about it. I'll fight this battle. This is a pretty easy battle, so it's not gonna take a lot of effort. It's a pretty shit ambush position though, like we're right in the trees and stuff. Like most of our arrows are gonna be blocked by the trees. But it's fine, I guess. We should like. Oh yeah, we can do this kind of business. Might kind of work. Can we shoot uphill like that? Not really.
Dark elves.
Don't think it's gonna work too well, but whatever. Maybe we're just better off shooting uphill. Maybe better to shoot uphill, then we might be blocked by the trees. Yeah, I'll just shoot uphill, that's fine. Probably overthinking this a little bit. We're just like, yeah, they're just gonna die instantly pretty much, so not a huge deal.
Ready. Dark shards. Nagorothi.
Thanks a lot, everyone. Much appreciated, man. Very generous of you, and generous of you to give away the rename as well. But I think we'll still go with something RN related in honor of you.
At once.
My power is yours. Warrior Sharia.
Attend me!
Wage war!
Blood for Cain!
Understood!
Setting forth!
The merciless host!
Dark shards!
Advance! Sarathan!
No, no.
Come, Malekith!
Just a bit of a flame storm in there. Why not?
My blade hungers! Following orders!
Sorceress of Grund!
Malaron. That's pretty good actually, Coke Monkey. I don't mind that Malaron. It doesn't, I mean, it's a good, really good Dark Elf name, but I don't know if it accentuates the Aron as much, and you know. Alright, what about a surname? I feel like we need to give him a surname as well. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Malaron. With the, yeah, okay, I'm liking that Hoods 13. What do you think about that one? What do you think about that one, the real one? The Mal apostrophe Aaron. The way it sort of, you know, accentuates the Aaron and it's got the Mal there as well. I feel like that's pretty good. But we need a surname as well, like a one syllable surname, I reckon. Like Mal Aaron, Thick, Sith, or Sith. No, we can't do Sith really, it's a bit too obvious. Yeah, we'll do Mal Aaron. Alright, what's actually, who's the best? We need some more girls' names too, because we've got lots of, we've got quite a few, well, I've got quite a lot of ancillaries out of that lot. Yeah, we need more girls' names because we've got, oh, this guy's already, he's already Mal Arno. He's like practically already got that name. We didn't have to change like 2 letters. We could give him like a title like the Grim or whatever. Well, the Grim's a bit dwarvish though, isn't it? Can we have someone with the surname Grifter? No. It's got to be Dark Elf appropriate. Like, if you're going to go for a word title like that, it would have to be something like the Torturer, or, you know, the Taker of Eyes, or something like that. Or Skin Cloak. Malaran Zane? Yeah, Zane's pretty good. Yeah, something like that, like a one word thing. Yeah, Bleak Heart. Yeah, that stuff's good. But I think for this one, I want like a 1 syllable one. Zane's a bit too... Zaith, maybe? The Flayer. Yeah, the Flayer. Yeah, those type of things are good. But not for this one, though. Maybe we can just save that one for the next one. How about we go Zaith? Malaron Zaith. Zaith. That sounds pretty good. No, that's too many syllables. Ith. Malaron Ith. Is. Yes. Seath. Malaron Seath. There we go. I like the flare. Oh, okay. Well, if you like it, then we'll do it. Malaron the Flare. Boom. Done. Actioned. Alright, we got there. It took a little while. It took a little bit of work, but I think we got a very satisfactory outcome from that one, so that was good. Yeah, well, is this still trying to build this thing? This thing's been trying to be built for like so long because it just literally constantly gets because it constantly gets attacked.
The Asur are destined to die.
Yeah, are we gonna need to...
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. What now? Such slaughter awaits.
Thanks, chat. Good work. Good naming. I was just thinking about Dark Elf politicking. Masters even have that skill name Sycophant. Yeah, Sycophant's pretty good.
Into the void with you.
Oh, no, it's it too. Yeah. Orpheus. Okay, so we can't get in there. We can't get in there. Yeah, so we might actually need him to come back and relieve the siege. Damn it. Can he actually get there?
Preparing to march.
Yeah, he can.
Spreading misery.
Malevolent Lord.
It's a bit of a letdown, but that's okay.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dick. What a dick.
Shrouded in darkness. Dread King.
Lord of Fear.
Moving.
Lord of the Black Court.
Master of Nagaroth. I've skills to show.
The Tickler. Edgelord. So, yeah, Edgelord's pretty good, fair fact. The Tickler's pretty good. The Tickler's like one for Rakarth type character. Oh, this is under siege. Oh, well, let's just bash him with the garrison. Can we do that? No, apparently we can't. Shit. Look, we might actually lose that, hey? Fighting all of Ulthuan at once is actually kind of inconvenient, isn't it?
Dreadlord. Going ashore.
What we could do is put these guys here, and how much is it going to cost us if we run a second lord? Ooh. Pretty rough. It's pretty rough. But yeah, then next turn Malus can relieve the siege if these guys don't take it in one turn. Which hopefully they won't. Alright, our hero squad's coming. We should take this opportunity to equip some items.
Master Druki. Setting sail.
Does anyone else do this? Like, even though these guys are all set to automatically move at the end of the turn, you just manually move them all anyway? It's because you, I don't know, don't trust the AI to move them or something. Hey, the Moose, how you going? Oh yeah, we need to get over here and bash these guys as well. Oh, they're already... Okay, well, let's just declare war on them so we can get our free monies. Because they're about to get taken out by war walkers anyway. Maybe we should make an alliance with these guys. I mean, we don't hate each other. They're not super... I mean, we dislike each other a fair bit, but...
Honor before only the Grail companions of old could...
Boom. 5,000 gold. Thank you. Oh, we're full possession, but the little thingy hasn't moved. That's weird.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
The defenses will hold.
And why is Malus level 2 when you're playing as Hag Graef? Because I've been using Malekith as my primary lord, Moose.
Yes.
See, Malekith is level 11.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, because they sieged it. Fucked up my building again. Annoying. The Confed cheese. Yeah. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it's even really a cheese. It's just a thing can do.
King of the true.
I suppose it's a cheese. I mean, I normally call it a. I guess I don't know what I call it really. Strat. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes like cheese has got a negative connotation. I don't know. I guess maybe I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could say it's unintended. It is. It's sort of. It's a bit. It's a bit. It does seem a bit extreme that you can Confederate Malekith on turn 2. I guess. I see it as a cheese as it depends on the army you get. I don't think something that you can't necessarily do makes it a cheese. That's more like oh, they did. Oh, they ruined Dwell it. Fucking separatists. Did we get a public order penalty for them existing? I think we do.
Cease your provocations.
Oh no, no we don't. I thought there used to be a thing where if the separatists like existed, you would get public order penalty. Maybe that was in Rome or something, different game maybe.
Slithering worm.
Witch King.
So yeah, I'm wondering if we should. Well, there's no real benefit to being in possession mode because we haven't got Malus on the field anyway. May as well go all the way.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
The Druki are restless.
The people are displeased.
We're gonna run out of money probably. It'll be fine. It'll be fine probably. I wonder if now would be a good time to pop this. Yeah, I don't know.
There is growing unrest.
Should we hit another intern? I feel like this next intern is going to be pretty exciting.
This one.
It's all about to kick off. Well, it's kind of already kicked off, really.
No kin of mine.
It's a min-maxing really. Cheese is when you take it a step further into the unintended spectrum. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like cheese is just cheese is more like exploiting the AI. Cheese is like doing something that's really, yeah. I mean, it probably is a cheese, but it's like cheese for me. The definition of cheese is doing something that's really easy to get. It's like a cheap tactic. Like cheese basically kind of means something cheap. Like if you're cheesing in multiplayer, it's like using a cheap tactic to, you know, basically win, you know, like corner camping is cheesing, you know, or like spamming one overpowered unit because the game makers didn't balance it correctly or something like that. That's kind of like cheese, you know. Wasting AI as enemy and wasting AI ammo with the Lord is exactly, that's a perfect example of a cheese, you know. Oh, actually, that's probably more like a full-on exploit. Cheese is more like, you know, like. Yeah, I feel like cheese is more like, just like quarrelers, right, are super overpowered for dwarves, right? And just every time you play dwarves, you always just go full stacks of quarrelers because the quarrelers are just unbalancedly overpowered. Then that's cheese, you know. It's just like somebody saying, "Oh, you weren't very good at dwarves. You just use quarreler cheese, basically, like quarreler spam. It's cheese." Kind of thing, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I think of as cheese. Exploits are more like when, yeah, the AI is broken and you actually manipulate that. So like, yeah, like say like ammo wasting is more like an exploit, whereas like using just spamming an overpowered unit is more like cheese.
not let them corner us.
She's just doing silly stuff with the game mechanics. Exploits is when you break the game, where the game just functions unintentionally. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you'd count it as it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like just when you said cheese, it kind of like got me like kind of got my back up a little bit or something, because it was like I took it as a criticism. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's a cheese or an exploit or something. Hey, Bal, how you going? But for me, it's pretty much the only way to play, because I hate the Malekith start position. I hate the Malus start position. Sorry, and I kind of feel like the Malus Confederation is stronger than the normal Malekith start, especially if you want to migrate to Ulthuan, which I do. All right, I think we're done. All right, I'm gonna hit end turn, and then I'm gonna go and start the jug boiling so I can get a coffee made soon.
No kin of mine.
Ooh. Am I taking the Dark Elves home? Yes, I am. Indeed, I am. I didn't mean there's anything negative. I cheese all the way. I don't exploit though. I know his moves. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's just because I was the first one to make a video about the two-turn Malekith Confederation. As far as I know, I kind of discovered it. I have, yeah, but certainly no one else has claimed it. So I sort of feel like since I like made it up, now it's my job to like defend it, kind of thing. But I didn't invent it. Like CA programmed the game; they're the ones that made it that way. But the thing with the two-turn Malekith Confederation is that you're not like doing anything. Like that's just the way confederations work in the game. Like that's just how it works. Like if you're really strong and your allies got a lot of enemies and they're afraid that they're going to lose, and you've got a lot of money to bribe them, then you can confederate them. And it just happens to be that Malus is able to have the most overpowered army possible, like on turn 1 actually, and get heaps of money. So you know what I mean? It's not even like like before I put out that video, like I guess maybe no one had thought of it before or whatever. I hadn't thought of it, and so whatever. But then once you realize, then it's just sort of obvious. You know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know.
My hate runs deep for the
like if you say like I want to confederate someone. Okay, I need to be really strong. Don't have to be the strongest faction in the game, but I have to be really strong. And they have to have lots of enemies and feel weak, and I have to have lots of money. And then you're like, oh, if I'm playing as Malus, I can get the most powerful army in the game on turn 1 and get lots of money. And do you know what I mean? It's not even like, that's what I'm saying. It's sort of almost not even a cheese. It's just a thing Malus can do, because that's the way they designed Malus, It's not really that. You know what I mean? The two-turn Malekith Confederation isn't really the cheese. It's more just Malus is a cheese. Like Malus is just cheesy. Anyway, I'm gonna stop being fucking defensive about my cheese now. The other day I played with somebody who was rank 30 by turn 40. Rank 30 by turn 40? What a loser. Should be rank 40 by turn 7. Entrepreneur spam and slave shenanigans is cheese, whereas the movement bug is an exploit. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good. Good one. I love that laugh cut. Alan Phelan says it's not it's science, not cheese. Although I love cheese too. Hey, Alan Phelan, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. And yes, it is. It's all science, exactly.
No kin of mine.
Excuse me. Amen, says Leo. All right, Alan, you're the next. You're not next up on the naming list. What do you want, a girl or a boy? We've got the real one, our duelist romantic, duelist and romancer. We've got Kekman, the sadist and torturer. We've got, where's the other guy?
Murderous lord.
We've got Mal Aron the Flayer. He just sounds like a bad dude. And this is we've got this guy that needs a name. And we've also got a couple of wicked witch elf ladies, and we've got an assassin. The assassin's not going to get much battlefield action though. He's going to mainly just be hanging around on the as a map hero. Sadist, please.
Tyrant.
So you want this guy? No, yeah, this guy. Saboshal. What do you want the name to be though? We need to come up with a name for him. Do you think the developers ever hear these and go, "Ah, damn, I didn't mean that. Do I suck?" No, I don't know. I don't know what the developers think. I think they think, "Oh shit, you're not supposed to be able to do that." but yeah. But then sometimes, hopefully, they think, "Oh, but that's actually pretty cool. Maybe we'll just let them keep that one."
Darkblade. I command.
Okay, so hopefully
Onwards.
we can get this army. Oh my god, this is gonna be so expensive. Ooh.
I live. There will be no retreat.
Of course, that would happen. Shit. And now he's just stranded there. Fuck. That was a fuck up. That was a real big fuck up. Because now this army is super expensive out in the middle of nowhere. You can't get back here to put it back into the to put it back in here.
We have a deal.
God damn it. Wow, that's really bad. That fucked me up. I'm really enjoying playing as rogue armies. It's really challenging. You get early game Empire and Batonia units and 50. What are you doing, Morris? Are you playing with like a faction unlocker that lets you play as one of the rogue army factions? Oh yeah, come on guys, we've got to come up with a name for Alan. What was some of the? We had a bunch of names before that we didn't use, did we? We had the Tickler. No, the Tickler's no good. Too comical. The Flayer, we already used the Flayer. We got Blackheart. Actually, no, maybe we didn't have that many names after all. Okay, cool. The Masochist. No, I think you wanted to be called the Sadist. Did you just want him to be called just the Sadist? Or do you want him to be like that to be his Alanar the Betrayer? That's pretty cool. Alright, Ruffles I think Ruffles' name might have to win. It's pretty good. Like it even gets his name in, it gets Alan in there. Yeah, I'm liking that. What do you think about that one, Alan? Alanar the Betrayer. Or Alanar the Sadist. I'll just get my copy of it back in 2 seconds. You have a minute to think about it. Man, button didn't fucking Oh, shit. Shorts got caught in the shit. Yeah, the button. I didn't click the button on the jug properly. You guys ever? Anyone got a jug like that where you press the button on the jug to make it start boiling, but it the button kind of flicks, but then it the spring on it kind of doesn't quite catch and it flicks back into the off position, and so you think you put it on, but it didn't. Yeah. Lovely Alan. It's ironic. Was that your name? Is that what you want to be called, Alan? Lovely Alan. Alan the lovely. Alan the boring. Alan the pleasant. I think we need to. I don't think we can have Alan because Alan's not it's got to be lore appropriate, So I don't think the dark elf named Alan is going to work. Not in the Warhammer world. But we can call him Alanar. What do you think about Alanar?
Dirty, slithering worm.
Yeah, how about Alanar the Kind? But of course, when we say kind, we mean utterly ruthless and terrifying. You know what I mean? That's the ironic part of it. Alanar the Kind, but is actually just renowned as being a ruthless, utterly ruthless, terrifying bastard. And that's the irony. We good with that? All right. I'm just junk up. I'll just pour this coffee back and see. Are we good with Alanar the Kind? Alright, well, unless Alan doesn't like it, then we'll leave it as Alanar the Kind. But it's ironic because he's actually really evil.
Lord of the Black Core.
Like the lady you murder in Skyrim to start the girl like the Kind. Yeah, that's right, yeah. He's actually super evil. Okay, so...
I suppose.
What?
The true king. Carnage awaits. King of Nagaroth.
Alright, let's wreck some dickheads. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm angry with these. I just wanted to move in. I'm a new neighbor. New neighbor to the area. I'm a slightly different culture, you know what I mean? We're all elves, you know what I mean? We're all elves under the skin, we're basically the same. Just because, my elves look a little bit different, They've got darker hair, they haven't got they're not blonde Aryan master race like these other high elves, All of a sudden, the fucking neighborhood watch all comes out and starts fucking harassing me and shit, People are signing petitions and shit. They're getting all the other neighbors together, oh, bad neighbors moving in. These are bad, these aren't good people. They shouldn't be allowed to fucking settle and build a house and start a business. Fuck, we're just trying to live. We're just trying to live, tend our slaves. Like regular elves. Alan is a classic fantasy name. Alan the Well Digger, Alan the Librarian's Pencil Sharpener. Classic Warhammer characters. Yeah, actually Alan is a pretty good name. Because the Allans were also a race of were they a race of medieval or Dark Ages kind of northwestern Europeans. No, they were no, the Allans were that tribe that the migrating tribe of like, they were kind of like Goths or something, weren't they? Kind of Germanic migrators.
Dark shards. We are ready.
And just talking about that just made me pine for a historical Total War again. Like a historical European Total War. Dark Ages offshoot from the Huns, Eastern Europeans from the steppes. Oh, were they? Oh, okay. I thought they were one of those ones that was sort of part, like, kind of Germanic, like the Visigoths and all that. Okay, so the Allans were more like the Huns. Cool. Thanks for that. Clearly, a housewarming barbecue was too rowdy for them. Yeah, no, like we got a bit over, you know. We're just trying to have a good time, you know. Hey JF, how you going, man? How art thou? 85%. 85%? Alright,
Wage war!
Alright, so we've got Malaron the Flayer commanding the right flank in the position of honor. Because of course your shield's on the left side. So the right flank, you know, is more vulnerable. So Malaron the Flayer's got the right flank. Alinar, his brother Alinar the Kind. He's well, you know, brother in arms. They're not like real brothers, obviously. He's got the center there, and Kekmar's over here. Rial Wan in the left flank. Malekith heads up the center. Have we got a name for her yet? Oh yeah, Liliath Naria, that's right. I've had enough coffee to be human again? Yeah, me too. The high elves can take their pointy ears and shove them. Hey, wait a second. Don't be racist against pointy ears. My Dark Elf warriors have got pointy ears too. They're just as elvish as the rest of the elves. Hey, not a real cripple. You're always late to the show. Oh, that's alright. You know, you haven't missed, well, you did miss the whole, you might have missed the whole first episode, but there's still a lot of glory to be won. I probably should actually... Probably should actually waste their ammo because we want to fight 2 battles in this. Yeah, I'd avoid doing the ammo wasting thing if we were going to. Actually, we might have to send in Malaron the Flayer to do the ammo wasting. I would try and avoid wasting the ammo just because it's a bit boring. But yeah, I think we're in a bit of in a bit of this is Total War kind of territory. And we might need to make sure we do, you know, every advantage we can get. At least until we knock out a few of these high elven factions and kind of, yeah, get us a nice thing. I can do it. Send me in. We might actually, oh shit. Get the fucking shit shot out of him. Malaron, yeah, Aaron's taking some hits here. That's right. We'll get him. We'll waste these 2 ammos and then we'll send in a different guy. To be fair, it might have been bad orders from the commander. Alright, there we go. We're getting there. Yeah, we'll spread the damage around a little bit. Allans were horsemen of the steppes. Yeah, I remember they were the horse. They were in Attila Total War. They were the like horse faction. But yeah, I thought maybe would they like? I still feel like there's like there was like a bit of a Germanic kind of side to them as well. Were they maybe like a hybrid with like with the horsemen of the steppes, but also with some like, you know, Goths or whatever mixed in there as well? Or am I just trying to make it? Who wanted to go in? The Rial one?
Master Druki! Battle ready! Master Druki!
Oh, that was you. Oh, that was you spinning then. Yeah, sorry. I got you a bit wrecked. Let's send in Caitlin this time.
Striding with haste.
Just another day in the rain. Yeah, that's it.
Making ground. Execute.
Execute, indeed. Alright, maybe I can drink some coffee while I'm doing this. I'll just do a left-handed arrow dodge. Oh man, those big shots when they come in, like when the whole like bunch of them fire at once, it's just like, ooh, that's hectic. You don't want to get hit by that. Man, that unit on the left hand side is just drilling me. Fuck. This guy did waste the ammo of like 10 million, well not 10 million, like 5 units by himself. So that's pretty good. Mistaking them with the Vandals, maybe? Oh yeah, maybe he's at the Vandals that I'm thinking of. Scythians and Parthians, okay. Alright, Real 1, you're back in again. Real, Malaran's, romantic brother. This is like what was Hector's brother's name? The one that started all the ship by falling in love with Helen and stealing her away and stuff. That's Real 1. He's like the Real 1's like the younger, better looking brother that all the ladies dig, you know. And he's got his like older badass brother. That's the one that handles business. Paris, yeah, that's right. Real 1's like the Paris of the family. Have I read the Iliad? No, I don't think I've read the actual Iliad. I'm familiar with the story though, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I did. I do remember having one of those books. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe it was the Odyssey. Yeah, I can't remember if it was the Odyssey or the Iliad. I think it was the Odyssey that I had. But I don't really remember, like, you know, like I kind of remember the story of both the Odyssey and the Iliad, but I don't remember the books. Like anything about the books at all. Like it would have been when I was like 10 or something, you know, or you know, or 15 or something, like many years ago. Everyone blames Paris. What about Helen? Yeah, that's true. She gotta have something. Gotta have some. She's got to take some responsibility. Emily Watson translation is going to be the bomb. Emily Watson translation of what? Of the Iliad? I saw a cool video about the Iliad. It sounded like pretty cool. I can't actually remember what the point of the video was now. It was one of those Lloyd videos. You know, I know you guys are familiar with Lindy Beige. She's got a really great YouTube channel about kind of like, it's sort of like semi-historical about warfare, a bit of philosophy stuff, a bit of stuff to do with like evolutionary psychology, stuff like that. But yeah, he did a video about the Iliad, about like what the Iliad was really about and sort of thing. And it was, yeah, it sounded pretty cool, but I can't remember anything about the video now, so that was a bit of a stupid story. But yeah, I was hoping that somebody might have seen that video and they'd be able to tell everyone what I wanted to tell you, but I can't remember. Got a lot of Lindy Beige. Yeah, you got a lot of Lindy Beige. He's yeah, it's funny now as a YouTuber, I'm kind of interested in his YouTube channel. And how he goes about it, because his YouTube channel obviously is very different from League of Cavalry. No. Okay, suckers. Maybe we could get a bit more density of fire going on.
Dark elves.
Make things a little bit narrower.
Master Druki, moving. Ruthless.
Ruthless.
Powerful! Come, Malekith!
He has 60-minute long videos on a topic and he does them in one take. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Sorceress of Grond!
He's
Servant of Hakati!
yeah, he's very entertaining, I think.
Ready!
Dark shards.
Seeking victims! Sorceress of Grond! Sarrozen! Oriol Sarios!
We got to get more
Sorceress!
did I don't forget to turn on
Eager for battle. Battle.
yeah, I forgot to turn on the fire as well.
Ready. What now?
They shall suffer.
Master Druki, proceeding. Into position.
I thirst!
Malekith. Attend me.
Primed. Master Druki.
Eager! Oriol Sarius!
Dark shards. Slaughter them. Merciless warriors.
Malekith. Come forth.
You really try and kill their lord, I guess.
Slaughter them. I fear no one. Malekith.
Don't think we can really do it.
Bolt throwers. Terror and death.
You're very entertaining, Mercy. Oh, thanks, Ruffle. Appreciate it, man. Chat can type the name of the channel. Can't tell from Mercy's pronunciation. What's the full name? Oh, it's Lindy. The one I was about, Lindy Beige. Sorry, John. Yeah, my mouth doesn't work very well. Yeah, so this is Lindy Beige's YouTube channel. Definitely recommend you check it out, and if you want to something to watch. He has really, if you're interested, I'm sure most of the people in the chat right now are interested in history, medieval warfare, axes, and evolutionary psychology. So those things are like kind of the stuff that he talks about. He's like the first guy that I got into that talked about weapons and stuff like that before I got into like Shadowversity and those kind of guys. But I feel like Lindy Beige he's just really good. I don't know. He's just really good. He's a smart guy, and he's got a lot of diverse interests and stuff like that. If you just look at his like most popular videos, you'll probably find that they're pretty good. I'm trying to think of. I've watched so many of his videos now. I'm trying to think of one that'd be a good one to like start you off with. Oh yeah. Also, he's a dance instructor. He used to be a dance instructor anyway. He's into role-playing. He's really into role-playing games, dancing, history, archaeology. He's also an archaeologist, I think, by trade. He studied archaeology at uni. Yeah, he's cool. He likes tanks, He loves Britain. He loves British soldiers because he's British. Anyone loves smoked meat? I love smoked meat. Been up since 4 a.m. working the wood, which isn't as exciting as it sounds. Oh, no, I don't know anything about smoking it. I'm sort of vaguely interested. I've got a few mates who just do smoking stuff, but yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a really good one. Well, I don't know if it's one of his best ones, but it's one of the ones that I watched recently that had a big impact on me. It was the one about the Battle of the sacrifice of the 155 battery in City Nasir, 1943. Yeah, this one
He's kicked off.
This one was one that I really kind of got me a bit like this is a link to it. Like these, you can't really watch you can't watch them and continue to be part of this stream chat because these videos go for like an hour. But I definitely like queue it up to if you're interested in World War II and stuff like that, But yeah, it's basically a story about this this artillery regiment or unit that the Germans, Rommel, I think it was, the Germans in North Africa, they did like a sort of surprise attack into North Africa, I think it was, and basically with these tanks and stuff, and there was this regiment that was there, and the gist of it was that they were unprepared for this invasion, and there was this, and they were trying to scramble to get prepared, but they weren't going to be ready in time. And this tank division was just going to roll over everything and just, conquer the whole region, I guess, probably. But there was this one unit, this artillery unit with these, can't remember, specific type of guns or whatever, and they were there. And basically, if they could delay them long enough for the Allies to get all their shit organized, then, there might be a chance. And so, yeah, so that's what they did. These guys, it was a really bad position. There was like no cover really. There was just like little like depressions in the ground that basically gave them no cover, and they were like, it ended up they were getting like shot from every direction and stuff, and like dudes, and just the casualties were like I think they pretty much fought to the last man. So yeah, like I think in most modern warfare, like 10% casualties is considered to be pretty extreme. Like, you know what I mean? Like if one out of every 10 guys in your regiment gets killed, then your morale is going to be pretty low. You know what I mean? You're probably going to run away, especially if it happens in a short period of time, like one day. But these guys, they fought to the last man, and they and they had that kind of like British morale thing, like, oh, this artillery fire is a spot inconvenient, isn't it? Kind of like there's a bit of that kind of shit going on, and just I don't know, it's a really good story anyway, and yeah, basically these dudes like stopped this. They didn't stop them, sorry, they slowed them down by sacrificing their lives, and as a result, I believe the story goes that the Allies were able to set up a reinforced kind of dug-in position in the valley kind of behind them, so that when the tanks finally rolled through there, like a day or two later, because it took so long to kill these dudes, then the Allies were able to just completely fuck up the fuck up the invasion and like destroy all the tanks and whatever and ended it. So basically, because even though these guys lost the battle, they delayed them long enough that the Allies could get organized and stuff. So long story short, they were fucking heroes, and so I'm kind of ruining the video for you guys, but I don't know. I just wanted to just like, yeah, there's a really cool part where Lloyd says the German commander of the tanks earned the title tank killer from his own side. This was not an intended compliment. Yeah, because he just got so many of his own tanks destroyed. Yeah, they blew up heaps of tanks, and like the Lady Beige had a really good speech in this video, where basically he was sort of doing the thing where he's saying other people might criticize this as being like warmongering, like glorifying war. It's a lot less popular. Like in the 50s and 60s, it was, I think, a lot more popular to glorify war. Like, you know, if someone did something heroic in war, I'd be like, yeah, that guy's a hero, he's a tough man, stand-up guy, whatever, you know. Whereas now you've always got to say, oh yeah, that guy's a hero, but it was really regrettable, the loss of life on the other side, or whatever, you know. It's like it's not sort of politically correct to say that people were heroes if they, you know, were good in wars or whatever, you know, like, you know, like, it's, I don't know if I explained that properly, but anyways, so yeah, Lloyd was sort of basically saying, you know, people ask him like, why are you so obsessed with World War II? Why are you so obsessed with, you know, these guys being heroes and whatever, you know? And he basically said something along the lines of, you know, World War II specifically was the biggest, Lloyd said it was the biggest event in history. Like that's that phrase, no qualifications. It's the biggest thing that's ever happened in the history of the world. You know, like, it was literally a world war with pretty much every military force on the planet that was worth considering was involved. Just millions of people dying, fighting, struggling for the, you know, the future of the world to be decided, you know? So it was like truly epic, truly of epic proportions, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying like it was good, like it definitely was not good. It was like probably also like the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of the world, you know. But it was like one of, if not the most important things that's ever happened in the history of the world, you know. And it really determined the future of the world, you know. Like, everything now is the way it is because of how World War II turned out, you know. And these guys, like this little group of guys, like, you know, they altered they altered history by doing what they did. So yeah, I thought that was just a really good explanation of why he thought it was so important and why he thought that story was so touching, you know. Anyway, I definitely recommend that one. It's a good one. Throw a lot of smart young men into death. Yeah, wars pretty bad, man. You don't want to be getting involved in any wars if you've got a choice in the matter. But luckily, back then, when men were men, they handled that shit for us, so we don't have to worry about it. Slaves.
Shackle them.
We need some regeneration or something. Our heroes are taking too much damage.
My cruelty knows no limits. King of the True.
All right, so now we can get our all our traits, important traits. Didn't have much time, so I'm going to lurk. I'll watch the beginning of the stream later. No worries, Grandfather Nego. Thanks for dropping up. Thanks for turning up. They were reservists. That was their first engagement. They weren't vets. That's what's so incredible. Crazy. I didn't remember that part of the story, Leo. That's cool. Might go for the combat stats this time around.
Worse than useless.
Maybe I'll do a bit of a mixture.
Slithering worm. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put the items on them last time.
Worse than useless.
I think we've actually got a regeneration item, but it's just not equipped on anyone right now. Don't need that really, but improved power recharge, that's good. wonder if this stacks. If you have 2 of them. Not too sure. Who's the most hurt? Hickman. So yeah, we'll give him the regeneration armor, I guess.
Only a fool would vouch for this one. Worse than useless.
The true king.
Hey Clint Carlson, how you going, man? I think it's fair to say that Malus has trust issues. Yeah. Oh man, I wish I hadn't have screwed up. I should have just taken like half. I didn't need the whole army into Malus's army, so I could have just taken half with him, and then we could have broken the siege with that. And now he's just, yeah, I've just left this impotent half stack.
Dark shards. Bolt throwers. We are ready.
Malekith.
It is done. The merciless host. Away! Making ground!
The true king. Come forth!
Servant of Hecate! Come, Malekith! Sorceress of Grund! Setting forth!
Bolt throwers! Understood. Eager for battle.
Oh, is that thing? Oh man,
Forward!
thing's blocking line of sight.
Away!
I thirst!
That sucks.
Elfry and Aha! Striking out! Carnage awaits!
Following orders. Battle ready, without question. Dark shards. Blackguards.
Sorceress of Grund! Aria!
Oh, what?
Aria! Aria!
Did they cast a flamestorm on me? Or was that my own flamestorm? Did I flamestorm myself? No. They flamestormed me.
Pull back!
Crazy. It sucks.
Battle ready! Dark shards. Understood. In motion! At once! Slash! Kill! Destroy! As you say. Over there! Merciless warriors!
Aria! Sarius!
Kind of. Yeah, just went over the head. That's alright.
Bolt throwers! Following orders!
But yeah, we've got to come up with a new icon for our. Has anyone posted any ideas up in the emojis channel? Kids these days from Grandfather Nurgle. Is that what's that? Is that an icon? That's way too detailed for an icon idea, Grandfather Nurgle. Was that just a comment? Yeah, so we've got like a bunch of custom emojis for that the members can use in the chat, in the YouTube chat, and we also I also put them into Discord so everyone can use them in Discord. So if you're posting in Discord, you can just use the custom emojis in as your, you know, emojis, you know, whatever. But blah, blah, blah. But yeah, but if you're a member on YouTube, then you can use them in the YouTube chat and in comments and stuff as well. Anyways, yeah, we got to 30 members, which was crazy. So we got to have a new emoji. Thanks so much for all the members for joining. Really appreciate it. I love seeing there's green names. We've got a lot of green names in chat right now, which is cool. Yeah, so we made a new emoji, which is the food emoji, which is pretty cool. So if you get hungry or if you want me to eat on stream or something, you can use the food emoji. Figured it might be useful. But then we've got heaps more members joining, and now we've got 40 members now, so we got another emoji. So we've got to come up with a new one. Doesn't have to be right now, but like sometime. So if you're in green names, best names, exactly. What was I going to say? Yeah. So if you're a bit of an artist and if you want to design an emoji for us, it's going to be 48 pixels by 48 pixels. I use GIMP to make PNGs to do them, or you can make them 480 pixels by 480, then you can just shrink them down to 48 by 48. Or if you're not an artist but you've got an idea for something that you think would be a good emoji, then yeah, please post in the chat, in the Discord chat. It's called New Emoji Submission Channel. Anyone seen Green Knight? No, I saw the ad and it didn't look, I don't know, it looked a bit too, I don't know, I didn't like the vibe of it.
Malekith.
Yeah, has anyone seen it though? I'd be interested to hear what people think about it. Hey Messi, congrats on the new members. Thanks dude and James. Yeah, it's really it's I don't know, heartwarming, I guess. It feels nice. It feels nice to have you guys support me, so I appreciate it. You're supposed to get high before you watch it. The Green Knight. You reckon it's like secretly, it's the secret undertones of like marijuana promotion or something? Could be. That could be the secret subtext. AEST, not MJ. What? LSD, not MJ. Oh, right. Nah, not into that. Not into that stuff.
Cold-blooded killers.
Once upon a time, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I probably shouldn't really talk about it, but I don't know, like, because it's like there'll be some, yeah, people are usually pretty polarized about that stuff, I guess. Not as bad as like politics and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, I think when I was younger, I thought it was cool. Like, you know, I think it's cool, like, experiment with stuff, whatever, as long as it's not too dangerous. But as I got older, I kind of was more interested in just reality, I guess, you know? And like, I felt like some stuff just, it gives you a good experience, but it's not really, like, real, you know? Like, you can go out, you know, you can go out to a dance party, or like a, I don't know what kids call it these days, you know, but yeah, like, we used to go to like drum and bass parties and stuff, and you know, and you would feel like really, you might, you know, feel really close to your friends or whatever because of, you know, some artificial enhancement that you've had, but. And like you feel like you've gotten really connected with them and all that kind of stuff, but it's kind of not really real. Yeah, and it's not like, you know, like if you meet somebody and you have like a real heart-to-heart with them, and you kind of and you learn a lot about them, you never knew that about them, you know, whatever it is. Then afterwards, you know, you'll understand each other a lot better and whatever, it'd be cool. But like, yeah, if you're on heaps of drugs, basically, then you know, you might feel like that, but you actually didn't really take that much in, you know, and it's not really like that, you know. I don't know. Yeah.
Dealers in death. Death.
I know a lot of people say that it like unlocks emotions and whatever, and I can dig that. If you're like really, if you're the kind of person that's really like, maybe some people need to do that to like, you know, unlock their inhibitions or something. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of my take on the whole like drug thing. Maybe when I was younger, but I'm just not really that interested now. Critics seem to like it, viewers not so much. Really? Yeah, it's just, I mean, like when I get into my medieval stuff, I like it to be like dark and gritty and kind of realistic within its, at least within its own internally consistent thing. I got the feeling from what I saw, I got the feeling it was a bit more like, it was a bit like, you know those movies that are kind of like theater productions, but then they're like just filmed as a movie, but it's actually kind of, the format of it's more like a play. I kind of got a feeling like the Green Knight was going to be one of those type of ones. And also, I think I got a bit of a vibe that it had a bit of like modernization in it. I fucking hate modernization in like anything to do with like ancient Rome or medieval history or anything like that. Sometimes I don't mind it if it's like a fantasy thing. Like, because Dungeons and Dragons, I feel like with Dungeons and Dragons, there's always been a bit of a tradition of like having modernized relationship stuff in there and modern, like a bit more modern ethics about, you know, stuff. Like, you know, like if you play D&D, you don't necessarily have to have all the women be like all beaten down and subservient to the men like they might have been in certain places in medieval history or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you don't necessarily have to stick to all of the same things as the real world, but yeah, I really hate, like, you know, if there was some show about like, if there was some show about ancient Rome and it had like all these ancient Roman scions hanging out together and they were just like had exactly the same culture as, you know, modern Gen Y's kind of thing or something, you know, it would just be like really fucked up and inappropriate. If it's just a comedy skit or something, then that's cool. But if it's like a major production, then, you know, I want to see at least a little bit of, you know, I want to get a bit of a vibe of that historical period or whatever. Went to take a bath at the start of the battle, came back at its end. Nice. Hey, Griffin. Drink tea as it's the cure-all, says Baal. That's good advice, Baal. I don't mind a cup of tea every now and again. I do just drink coffee on stream because it, you know, pumps me up a bit more. But yeah, and yeah, we now need another rename for Baal. I feel like Baal. Sorry, this is not the laugh. I feel like Baal doesn't even need to change his name. Like we can just put you straight in and be like Baal. We don't have any characters left though. Actually, we could probably recruit another one now. No, not quite. Still waiting for this fucking to get built.
Darkblade.
Lord of
what do you thinking, Baal? Do you want an assassin? We've got a couple of assassins. Or do you want to hold out until you get a, or do you want to actually, do you want a lady? This Death Hag's actually one of my favorite characters. But I know some people don't like being don't like female characters. What I was gonna say. Wait, how about we call this witch elf, with Death Hag, the Herald of Baal. So like she doesn't even have a name. She's just foregone her own identity because she's the Herald of Baal. She brings death and destruction. What do you think about that, Baal? You digging it? Death Hag sounds nice. Good, thanks. Oh, awesome. All right. Well, if you want to change it or whatever, just let me know. But yeah, for now, she's gonna be the Herald of Baal. She's like your mortal representative on Earth. She's the one that delivers the death and destruction in your name. Yeah, I can't wait till my Death Hags get in there. I like me a bit of Death Hag action. The Death Hags are the most attractive female characters in the game as well, I think. If you're into that kind of thing. In the privacy of your own home and everything. It's fine.
Witch elf priestess. Not now. No, wait.
Alright, wait for it.
The people are displeased.
Okay, so we can finally get some sorceresses up in there. But then we're going to be broke.
My cruelty.
I wonder if I should take over till you've rest or not.
Lord of the Black Court, Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
The tags do give replenishment, indeed. Is Deepwood Cascades the settlement Dirthu starts with? I don't have it uncovered on this map, sorry. Yeah, Death Eggs give you replenishment, so you kind of want one in every army. Wait, some people don't like female characters. Oh no, I think like I don't know if any. Like, I didn't mean people don't like female characters. I mean, some people don't like themselves to be represented in game as a female. You know, if they don't identify as female, which I can dig. But yeah, but she's not. This isn't actually Baal. This is Baal's mortal avatar on Earth. I can female. Yeah, I don't know. If I was playing single player games, I quite often will play female characters because, you know, let's face it, I like girls better than guys, mostly. But yeah, but if I'm playing multiplayer games, I usually like to play a male character. I don't know. It's how I roll. I'm waiting for a character like either the Boneless or one in a wheelchair. Either the Boneless is a pretty cool character in Vikings. So, what are we going? We're going to keep going down the blue line to get Renowned and Feared. So, eventually Malekith's going to kind of be semi-retired and he's just kind of hang out at home, be like a garrison type of guy. But in the short term, see, yeah, so a bit of quartermaster action would help us out a bit. Right about now, we've got some pretty severe money issues. How much would it give us actually? Let's see. So 3, 8, 15. 3% is like 150. Once Malekith's washed up. Yeah. Well, yeah, I kind of like the 5% movement range as well on this. I really like this Renowned and Feared skill now. They changed this. It didn't used to be this good. I can't remember what it used to be originally, but I feel like, yeah, the Renowned and Feared with the minus 8% upkeep, like that's kind of good, but you kind of feel like it's, you know, it's just money. It's not great. But then the 5% movement kind of gives you an excuse to take it, you know, so it's still good. Malekith's spells are good. Yeah, spells are good. But I mean, I'm not going to really use them because I'm going to always have a sorceress in there anyway. But I like the power of getting the power of darkness on him, especially when he's got his legendary item. Yeah, we'll get into spells first, I guess. Why not? Flamestorm and we want Earthing or Arcane Conduit. Yeah, we'll go. I can do it, I guess.
Worse than useless.
Worse than useless. So bad.
Dirty, slithering worm.
Indeed. Alright, these guys are getting some levels.
Worse than useless.
I love their skill tree as well, the masters. Like, I just love this early, like, you get growth, you're loving the growth, you get into melee defense straight off the bat, like, that's great. You got this skill that's one of their keynote ones that's really powerful. But then after you get that, like, quite often with other heroes, then they sort of get into, you got to put points in stuff you don't necessarily really want or whatever. But then after that, they've got, like, this 1-point wonder that gives you 8 melee defense and plus 10% HP, which is awesome. They got Conqueror, which gives them heaps of melee attack and weapon strength, which is really awesome. You know, then you got, like, the normal Windmaker and stuff. But yeah, just this time right around here between like level 5 and level like 15, you actually feel like all of the points are really good. All the points are well spent, which I quite like. Soul Steal is good for healing him, and I like it for mopping up a couple of units that are like 20 HP or whatever. Yeah, it's quite costly in terms of magic though. I'm not sure whether we want to send Malekith on to take Toy of Rest. I kind of feel like we need to, you know, we need to make some moves. If we just stay here and just be defensive the whole time, then we're just going to stay here and be defensive the whole time, and that's just how our campaign's going to be.
Great gods of
Man, I fucked up so bad with this. Like, he doesn't have enough movement to go into ambush. You can't get anywhere. You can't get back to the ship. It's just like, oh my god, it's just all fucked up.
Close the gates behind us.
Well, maybe you can stay in here long enough to at least get this get this building finished. You get some money from somewhere. I'd really like to start building the sorceress building straight away. Take an Everest, lose or retake. The thing, if we take Toy of Rest now, I don't know, we might not be going to keep it. I wonder who's taking the Shrine of Cain. So you reckon, like, yeah, we could go to Toy of Rest, kill whoever's there. Kill whoever's there, get some more money and whatever, and then come back again.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
I think we can handle this here, but we're just gonna run out of money, that's all.
Look on me and cower. Death awaits them.
I don't think we can actually get... Hard to,
Witch King.
Well, it looks like we can make it, right? I'm gonna hope that that makes it.
Noble born.
I kind of want to get rid of these units. How much will this save us? 1, 2, 3. Like 600 gold. Not a huge deal, but...
Lord of Fear. Black-hearted Dreadlord. malevolent lord.
So we really need this guy operational for another turn, and we can't afford to have him operational for another turn, so it's just like, yeah, it's such a fuck up. Such a fuck up.
Malus Darkblade.
It's cutting pretty close. If we get raided or whatever, that could screw us. Oh yeah, we haven't got our faction leader rank 5. We could have got a free hero out of that ages ago. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Don't push, you reckon? I don't know. I just think we could get more money, you know? Get more money if we fight more battles.
Master Druki. Absurd.
Legend Little War came into the chat yesterday at 6 AM. It was about 6 AM, I think. And he reckons that's just when he normally gets up on a Saturday morning. How hardcore is that? Just, you know, just normal 6 AM wake up on a Saturday morning. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy talk. Like, I mean, I get up at 4 AM every day so I can stream, but like I wouldn't do that like he wasn't streaming. Like, this is like his day, it's his weekend. You know, he just gets up at 6 AM on a weekend. I thought that was odd. It's hardcore. Like, if you're makes sense for Legend, yeah. Well, I don't know, it's weird. Like, if you're a white collar worker, then, you know, most people probably, I guess some people get up at 6 if you like getting up really early, but most people probably get up at 7 or even 8 if they live close to work, you know. If you're a guy, maybe you get up about half an hour earlier. If you're a girl, maybe. I'm just talking like generalizations here, you know what I mean? But my point is, like if you're a blue collar, if you're a trade, if you work on building sites and stuff like that, then you probably start work at 7, right? So you're probably going to get up at like 5:30, 6 AM. So that's understandable. So even on the weekends, because you used to get up 5:30, 6 AM every day, then, you know, you will still get up probably at 6:30, something like that on the weekend, you know. But if you're like a white collar worker, or, you know, whatever, then, you know, like, why, you know, yeah, I feel like 6 AM on a Saturday is pretty early. Not really. I'm not a real cripple. Yeah, not a real cripple gets up at 4 AM to milk the cows. It's pretty early. I'm up at that time of day, that time every day, and I live in America. But are you up at that time of day because you get up really early, or are you still awake from the night before? I get up at 3 AM because my wife works at a bakery and has to be there by 4 AM. Yeah, well, let's see, if you're a baker or whatever, you know what I mean? But Legend's not a baker. He doesn't work on a building site, you know? I mean, I don't know his work. I don't know his whole work history, but as far as I know, he's done like more like office stuff or like sales stuff, you know, in an office, that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Somewhere along the line, he got into getting up at 6 AM. Maybe it's because of where he's from. Maybe it's because he lives in Queensland. Maybe everyone in Queensland gets up really early or something. I don't know. Maybe it's a cultural thing. I get up around 3 to 4-ish every day, and I sleep to around midnight, so I might be the best example. All right, well, obviously, maybe I was wrong, because it seems like everyone in this chat gets up super fucking early every day, so I guess I was wrong. Never mind. My perception was that most people got up later than that, but it seems like everyone gets up super early, so.
Murder.
Okay. See, this is the trap, right? This guy wants me to attack him over there, but he's just going to run away again, and then I'm going to be like far away
Tyrant of the Hag.
and be getting screwed.
Unscrupulous.
So yeah, we'll put this super expensive army back in here, because the only army that Malekith, the only army that he can have is armies of cold ones, because they're cheap. I wonder if an army of cold ones would be cheaper 69. Yeah, I think the colored ones would be kind of cheaper for him than actually Black Art Corsairs. The full, like, half price colored ones would be cheaper than half price, than full price Black Art Corsairs, yeah.
Malus Darkblade.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Okay. We're back in black.
Fear me.
Okay, so my work is why I wake up so early and being a hardcore gamer. Yeah. Ambush him in the trees. No, I couldn't, like, I couldn't afford it. I can't afford that war over there. Too expensive. Like, these guys will probably run away from me, and it was costing me like 5,000 gold per turn to run that army over there. So I just had to pull out and to like be like, nope, abandon ship. I'm out of here. Cancel. Basically, our whole economy is based on just killing people. So we need to find some more people to kill. Basically. That's what's going on. Oh, confident. Yeah, confident's good.
Master of Nagara.
How many? We get one more. Should we just take one of these ones? And then we can start deleting. Yeah, I'll just take this one and then we'll just start deleting our barracks. We don't need, I think we've got enough masters now. We've got like 7 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got 7 masters. So times 4 is 28, 280 growth that they can get out once they're all ranked up. So yeah, so we just delete all these barracks. And then we're good to go. We've already got maximum amount of assassins and death hags, yeah.
The people grow restless.
So that'll give us a good amount of cash. Tokuruli.
Master of Nagaroth.
Fear my malice.
Oh, here we go.
Cruel and deadly. A vile.
Oh no. Sorry, I thought he had like
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
keep some movement for a second. Oh yeah, these guys don't. We figured out that they don't recognize that these are in there, do we? Do they? So we can like lure people in to attack our settlements by putting powerful Black Arcs in there. Well, there was a theory. I don't know if we proved it, but basically, what happened was one of the other streams we had like a minor settlement down here in Shrine of Loak that was like level 1 or whatever. It was weak. It looked weak, right? And then we had like a full stack Black Arc ported in the port, and then they kept sending like half stacks and crap to attack it because it looked like it only had, you know, a garrison of like 6 units or whatever, and so they kept sending these like 10 unit stacks to attack it, but there was like clearly a 20 stack Black Arc in there. So yeah, it was kind of like a bit of a lure thing. So maybe we can do that here because Alicia, you know, it looks like it doesn't have, it's only got a 6-man garrison. So these units might actually attack it if it works. I don't know if it works from the water or only from land. Hey Mihir, thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. And thanks for all the super chats today, guys. It's been really generous. You guys have been really generous a lot lately, actually. Yeah, it's been really nice. You know, it's only a hobby for me at this point. I you know, I've got a day job and stuff, but I do really appreciate all the generosity. Very cool, very cool.
Seeking cruelty.
Check this out. Scouting. Eh? Scouting. Don't just force march into enemy territory like I used to. I mean, I still do that, but sometimes I scout.
No mercy. Glorious carnage.
Master of Nagara. This is real military might.
Slaughter them.
You could sack this. I just want you to have a coffee so I don't see the demon. I'm having some coffee. I'm just here so when you hit 100k subs and make this your job, I can say I was there when Mercy had 7k subs. No. Well, yeah, you got in on the ground floor, Dudome James. I think we're we've got 8,500 at the moment. Yeah, it's been like ticking along. I've been having trouble getting videos out now. I'm back at work. It's yeah, it is a bit frustrating. Like when I had a couple of weeks off work, I made heaps of videos and had all these ideas for the videos I was going to make, and I was like, and people were liking the videos and getting lots of views, and I was like, oh, this is amazing, it's great, I'm just going to make more videos, and I'll put out another video tomorrow, another video after that, and it's going to be like more and better, and then it's like back at work, it's like, I'm tired, just finished work, can't do it, I'll do it tomorrow. Next day, tired, I've got to do something with my wife. And then I gotta have dinner, then it's like late, and I gotta go to bed, and it's just like, and it's like that every day. I just don't get time to, either I don't have time, or I have to work late, I have to work like late at work, or, hey Tyrannus, thanks for subscribing, man, or like like there's a family dinner to go to, or, whatever, but when you do have time, you're just like, fuck, I just need a rest today, I just want to watch some TV or something and have a rest, so, yeah, it's sort of frustrating, but yeah, hard. I'm still making content. I'm just a bit slower now. Like the easiest thing I could do is stop streaming and just make videos instead of stream, and that would probably be a lot better for the channel. But I really fucking like playing Warhammer, and the only time I get to play is when I'm streaming. So, And I like hanging out with you guys. I do enjoy it. You can tell I kind of enjoy it, I have a good time. Can you guys see my face is all like red and shit? There's no bruises, but there's just all these like red marks everywhere from my face getting like grinded on stuff when I was doing jiu-jitsu yesterday. But you can tell by my smile on my face that I actually enjoy that. I've got one of those weird personalities that enjoys getting their face grinded into the mat. You wub us. I do wub you. Yeah, unique battle map for Toya Vrest. Is Toya Vrest like the only place on the map that has the unique battle map? I feel like Lothern's got a unique battle map as well. I'm not sure if it's unique or not. I think it is. I'm not sure. I don't know, is it? Do these pillars make it kind of hard to shoot their fucking towers because their pillars are in the way? Oh, we can just hang out here and they can't shoot us. That's pretty cool. How about we do that? Yeah, is this like a really shit siege map, like for the defenders? Because we can just hide behind this pillar and then they can't hit us, and then we can go over there and shoot that way. Lothern and Karankara are about the same. Oh, but isn't one of them like dark elfy? So wouldn't they be like clearly very different?
Eager for battle.
Lothern does and Hell Pit. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so it is. So it's not just This one's the only one I really, because this one's like you really notice it because there's these giant pillars, giant fuck off pillars things here. You don't really notice it so much with Lothern because it's sort of like it still kind of looks like a high elf settlement, and you can't quite remember if you've seen one like that before, but...
Malekith. I lust for slaughter.
Probably should have.
I fear no one.
So yeah, I wonder what this is. Oh, I guess it's going to shoot at my units around the edges. Oh no, it's trying to shoot through the pillar. Excellent.
Sorceress of Grund.
I love it. Yep, good. Just excellent. Good aiming. That's it. Just keep shooting through that pillar. Doing a fine job. Even though you could clearly shoot around the edges and shoot my infantry, just keep shooting through the pillar. Good job. Doing a fine job.
Dark shards.
Don't let anyone tell you different.
Advancing.
Malekith.
Striding.
Yeet. The pillar is fantastic. This is my favorite pillar. I'm going to call this pillar Bob. Bob the pillar. There are many pillars, but this one is mine. This pillar is called Bob, and it protects us. Bob is life. Bob is love. Okay. So, should we even bother taking out this tower? I guess we got nothing better to do. Alright, we'll get a bit of this. Do this action. You guys can just chill there.
Forward. Understood. Following orders. Druki. Merciless warriors.
Bit of that action.
Murder awaits.
All shall tremble. I crave battle. All shall die. Death awaits.
Oh, nearly got it. Yeah, got it. Put a couple of hits in there. Oh, this guy could get an angle. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Drill him. So what's going on? Are they just, is that it? They're not going to send any more troops or anything? Yes, that's it. Damn it. Do it. Stop. Pillar. Damn it. I just put the pillar where they won't. They never need to. Oh well. What are these guys doing? They're trying to like... Is this Toy of Rest? Yeah, this is Toy of Rest. Eltharian's city. Actually, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have, maybe we should farm this because then we can get Toy of Rest's, get Eltharian's trait for Malekith. Because it's a really good trait for Malekith. Is Shadow Magic good? Yeah, Shadow Magic is good. Well, it's got its own things, you know. It's not as, it depends what you mean. If you mean is it better at fire, is it better than fire magic at being fire magic? Then no. You can tell by Eltharian's ego pillars. Yeah. This one's called Bob. This one's called Eltharian's knob. Pick the walls, man. We're shooting our own guys with our artillery. I think we are. How about we stop doing that? You guys shooting? There we go. Great at debuffs. What? Get him. Get him. Yeah, alright. God damn it. Ah! Get away. Unlucky. Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna have to go up there and, you know, do the thing.
I thirst.
Battle ready! Carnage awaits!
Onward!
Shadow Magic is really good, yes. Yeah, Shadow Magic's pretty good.
Master Druki!
Yeah, I really like the I really like the basic spell you get for slowing down enemies. It's good like utility thing for slowing down enemies. Does pretty decent damage. They just gotta get wrecked by artillery. Yeah.
Dark shards. We are ready. Dark shards.
That's right, you just need to open the doors. You've done your job now.
To destruction. Dark elves.
Fear me! Malekith comes!
The vortex is nice because it doesn't move and sucks enemies into it. I like Pit of Shades more than Flamestorm, honestly, but I know I'm in the minority. Yeah, Pit of Shades is pretty cool.
Nagarothi.
I think Flamestorm's just good because it does a lot of damage, but yeah, I definitely like Pit of Shades. Like when you're on like a door, like if you're doing like a blob in the door here, like if you just got a bunch of heroes here and they've just got like a massive blob around here, then the Pit of Shades will just sit right on the blob and just drill it. Whereas if you put a Flamestorm on there, it'll like bounce off the wall and like fuck off over here somewhere, and you know. So yeah, definitely situationally a lot better. Flamestorm's good for dropping on blobs. Flamestorm does good armor piercing, I think, if you overcast it. Not too sure.
Dark shards. Forward.
I feel like Flamestorm's more cost efficient for the amount of damage that you get, generally, assuming it doesn't miss.
For the king.
But I don't know, I'd have to look at the prices and stuff. Maybe it's not really. Flamestorm is unpredictable, yeah. It can do some pretty colossal damage though. Colossal.
Forward.
Bit of Shades. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we need to have another look at some of this stuff. I didn't actually mean to cast that, but I wonder if this will do any damage. Nah, nothing. Nada. Zilch.
Malekith! Spreading misery!
I wonder if a Flamestorm will do any damage to them. No, yeah. They didn't like that too much. Unlucky. That's a non-overcasted Flamestorm. And they were spread out and did a fair bit of damage to them anyway. It's pretty good. So what I could do is just sack farm this until Eltharion comes back, so I can get his trait. Yeah, so see, if we just keep sacking this over and over again, then
Search it.
Eltharion might come back, and then we can get his trait.
Sorry excuses for elves.
Characters 3? Yeah. If we get a Black Arc down here to provide... Well, actually, if we... Fuck it, maybe it's just force march it. Oh shit! Didn't want to do that. Yeah, we go in here, we bash them, come back and bash that. We just keep bashing stuff, getting money. Basically, money and slaves. That's what it's all about. Oh, here we go. Martial, names of martial power. Alright, real one. It's the best slave province. Yeah, better just get high tier eternal breath. Yeah, we can get to where we can do that whenever we want. So that's what I'm saying. Like once we get all of our masters up to to level 10, we'll have super high growth. But that's going to be a little while away from now. So I don't know. My plan is that we're gonna be a bit behind, but we're gonna have all these masters giving us super high growth. So then when we're ready, we can just take Call Your Vrest, bam, pump it up to tier 4 straight away, and Bob's your uncle. Not straight away, but you know, in a few turns. Okay, real one. Let's see what. So you got Weapon Master. It's not the best trait, but he's pretty good in combat. And now he's going to get a martial name of power. Spite Heart. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, these are two of my least favorite ones. Bloodlust gives you vigor back, I believe. So that's kind of cool. Charge bonus plus 60s, pretty good if he's on a horse. If we give him a chariot. Spideheart, he doesn't have most of those abilities, so I think he's the only one. I think he's got Deadly Onslaught, maybe? No, I think he gets Foe Seeker. Minus 50% to Foe Seeker is kind of good, I guess. I don't know, I feel like Hand of Wrath we're going to go for you, real one. And we'll potentially put you on a chariot at some point, and he can take advantage of that. I mean, he gets Bloodlust anyway, so that's cool.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Real one, the Hand of Wrath. And now you've got Bloodlust. It gives you plus 25% armor piercing damage. Whatever gets me more kills. Yeah, well, hopefully this will get you a few kills.
Bow before Malekith.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Yeah, alright, cool. And
The cowardly Asa bring
yeah, we'll get these other masters over there as well. We'll get our sorceress building up.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
Alright, I think this is looking pretty good.
Lord of the Black Court. Cruel and deadly.
Could start getting some shades up. That might be pretty good. I wonder if Lockie's still alive.
Excuses for elves.
Death Hag. Soon, soon.
Dirty, slithering worm. Master Druki. Worse than useless. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Heartless Hag.
Dirty, slithering worm.
The cowardly Assa bring
Alright, I think we are good. Critical failure. Supper.
My powers are growing.
You got Rakarth. Does Rakarth have any global skills that we want? I don't think Malus does. But yeah, Rakarth possibly does.
Never.
Yeah, see, Torek is pretty hard to defend because it's what if we try and put some walls up there? No, we can't. Yeah, it's kind of getting annoying, these half stacks keeping coming in and wrecking us there. It was screwing us up.
Not possible.
Tyrion would be nice to get.
Lord of the Black Tower. King of Nagaroth. No more. Come, biters of death. Swell my coffers.
So yes, we can use this for, we can replenish here and then we can keep trashing Toy of Rest for a bit. Just to level up these heroes a bit more.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Oh, actually we go, yeah, that's, actually we go to the growth. Okay, Kickman, you're about to get your name of power. Let's see if we get a bit lucky this time. Hydra Blood, oh yeah, regeneration, very nice. Yeah, no brainer, definitely go for the regeneration.
Yes.
And now that we've got the regeneration, we don't need the regeneration on the armor. We'll get rid of that. Give that to Eleanor the Kind.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
So you can do a better job at absorbing arrows for us.
Dirty, slithering worm. Worse than useless.
Alright. Malar on the flare can have some armor.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Can we do some more quests we got? Circle of Iron, you can fight the battle. Destroy battle. Which one's that one? I don't really remember that fight. Is that the one where Tyrion does his like when the lion is cornered by the rat speech when you fight the other side of it? Maybe we'll do this one. I'm pretty sure we can do this fight without taking too many casualties. Rakoth doesn't have any really useful stuff when you confederate him. His stuff mostly buffs the Lord's army. He does give global recruit rank for anything relating to cold ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't really excite me. I think actually does Helebron? Actually, does Helebron give increased yeah, I think maybe Helebron gives you increased Death Hag cap? Maybe? Like, should give you +2 cap to Death Hags or something? Can't remember. But yeah, I mainly want to get Marathi so we can get the +2 Sorceress cap from her.
King of the Druki.
This is the crappy, yeah. We should be able to fight this one pretty easily. Oh. Better just get high tier Toy Rest. Yeah, I definitely want to set Toy of Rest up as my kind of pseudo capital. But I don't know if I can defend it at the moment while still holding on to other stuff, and I'm not sure if I want to give up our other stuff just yet. I think basically we need to be able to support a second army. We need to send the other army around the north. I think that's how it's going to work best if we just attack.
At least with the Asur, I can enjoy their death screams. Yet, it is a labor that must be undertaken. I claim this altar, not in Cain's name, but mine own. Savants of the desperate gods, I advise you, stay out of my way. If not, you shall face the might of the Druki, and our ways of killing are far more inventive than your own.
See, he's just a badass. Like, he's not an edgelord, he's just a straight out scary motherfucker. Oh wow, look how we're starting off this time.
I will have destruction.
They've changed this. Like, this army used to start off like over there, and we used to start off we used to start off here pretty much. But you know, you could go up here and they would take a while to get to this point. They changed that. Didn't used to be like that. But the thing, edgelord makes it think like he's like a whiny little teenager that thinks he's all badass and stuff, but is like actually not really, you know. And he's like making everything all edgelordy all the time and stuff. But he's not. He's just like an evil fucking badass. You know, like he's pretty cool. Like I don't know. I gotta like Malekith's story. Like I don't know, but in the game, like he's pretty badass. Like his lines and stuff, pretty cool.
Bolt throwers.
No, has it always been like this? I don't know. I thought that they started off further away and then they came over. I didn't think they started here and then they wandered back away that direction for no reason. I mean, whatever works. Malekith is the true lead, Oh shit, she just got wrecked. Dodge! Oh yeah! She dodged that one. Come on, what you got? What you got? Give it to me. Alright, we'll put this up on a bit of high ground up here. And then we'll array our forces in front of it, so they get a nice firing position. And we'll put our generators on the flanks. So we've got Kekman the sadistic torturer over there. And oh, actually, yeah, this guy doesn't. Who is it? It's Aaron. It's Mal Aaron, the one. This is the other one that's got the regeneration items. No, he doesn't have it on right now, but we could probably afford him to take a bit more damage. This will be able to heal it eventually. All right, good. I think we're good. Now you just go up here and. Oh man, she just copped another fireball to the face. That didn't really do very much, did it?
Malekith!
Dark shards! We understand. Advancing! Dealers in death! Advance, Druki! Advance, Druki! Master Druki! Moving! Moving!
As you wish!
Nagorothi! Moving out! Dark elves! Forward! Murder awaits!
Sorceress of bronze!
Ruthless! Master Druki! Adepts!
Malekith! Carnage!
As you say, attack!
I am ready!
In motion!
Sorceress! Melee!
Dark shards! As you say.
Setting forth!
Master Druki!
I lust for slaughter!
Glorious destruction! To destruction! Going!
Hear me in, Lord. Hey, Robert Devon. Welcome. New member. New member. Member number 41 you are, Robert. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for showing support. Much appreciated.
Into position!
Malekith!
Where to? Watch now! Making ground! With haste!
Yeah, it's cool. Like even if the channel isn't growing at a super high rate, you know, a lot of people are joining as members, which sort of shows that a lot of people kind of appreciate the channel and stuff, which is pretty cool. You know, like, yeah, like even if I haven't got like thousands of subscribers, like the fact that you know, if some people care enough to actually become members is pretty cool. But yeah, lots of people have been, well, a lot of people have been subscribing as well, which is also really cool. But what's going on with these dudes? Like, are they just like not going to attack us? That's it. They're happy chilling.
Moving forward!
But yeah, welcome, Robert. A new patron of the sciences. So it's your role now to be just like the pimp Doge of Venice that bestows the gold on the you know, the Leonardo da Vinci's and other, you know, artists and scientists that didn't get to be super famous. But you know,
Blackguards! Druki, forward! Master Druki!
oh yeah, for anyone who's a member, if you haven't already, if you want to join my Discord channel, we've got a Discord channel where you know, people discuss strategies and tactics and, you know, different factions, strengths and weaknesses and all that kind of stuff. And there's also a channel with 1 or 2 resources. It's got some, you know, guides and tables and things. Well, not guides. 1 or 2 resources got like tables with information, basically. But yeah, there's discussions for all the different, most of the different races, and yeah, it's just, you know, if you're interested in talking about Total War with people, like, the Discord's a pretty good spot to do it. And there's that sort of sciencey aspect of it, and then there's the other side of it, which is like the memes and the just general socializing stuff, shit posting, that kind of stuff. But anyway, long story short, if you're a member, you get a special role on the Discord, like you get a green name and stuff. So if you're a member and you haven't joined the Discord yet, and you want to get your you want to claim your green name on there, then just go into general chat and just write Atmos of the Mad, you know, ask me for it, or do at moderator and ask some moderators to set you up with it. And that just gives you, yeah, gives you the green name mainly. And there's also a special private chat for the members. Doesn't really get used that much, but sometimes I might post something in there if I want to, like, talk to you guys specifically about something. If you join to the Discord, say hi to the ferryman for me. Loragar Mongoloid, he's called. Excuse me. Where's another army going? I think they did something wrong with the AI for this battle. They screwed it up somehow. Because yeah, these armies used to actually like do stuff. Any of these full? Not really. Then I've discovered I've set one up. Oh, no worries, real one. Oh, it's not, you don't have to or anything. It's just if you're, yeah. I just thought some people maybe don't know about Discord, that never used it before, they don't know what it's all about, but yeah, you might find it interesting. It's good for mainly what I used to use Discord for voice chat for my guild when we played MMOs. So it's like yeah, it's quite a good, like, voice chat if the game that you're playing doesn't have a good voice chat. Oreo! Yeah, they're too loosely packed, so they don't take too much damage, unfortunately. It's a bit crap. Well, these guys are finally coming now. Alright, good. Oh yeah, oh yeah! Oh, they got fucked up. Bad luck. Oh, that was good. Doesn't the AI always seem to get screwed with each patch? No, not that I've noticed. I think Mercy said he used to play WoW. Yeah, I played WoW a little bit, but mainly Warhammer Age of Reckoning was my main MMO PvP game. I played that sort of twice. Originally we played as Destruction. I had my my Aussie Chosen, two-handed Chosen. And then we played again, and I played as but we played Order side. I played as the Knight of the Blazing Sun, which is basically a Chosen, but just the auto version of the Chosen. So I just played the same character again. It's like that was my job. I had a clearly defined role, and so I just like to do what I was made to do. See, that Flamestone wasn't very satisfying because it kind of missed everything. But some of the other ones are pretty good. Oh shit, look at them there.
Annihilate them!
Dudes, shoot, somebody shoot. There's huge fucking crazy guys fucking everybody up. Fucking somebody shoot these dudes. Shoot them! Oh shit, we went into melee by accident.
Some blood! Wage war!
True heir of Anariel.
Blackguards! Going!
Fear me! Carnage course!
With pleasure! The merciless host! Kill them!
Sister of the Dark Convent! Oriole Thariu! Sorceress of Grond!
So yeah, we don't get the money from these guys unless we actually kill them. So we're gonna try to do everything we can to kill them.
Eager for blood!
Basically. Can we get any more? Oh shit, she could have been doing this the whole time. Nice.
Malekith! I crave battle!
Master Druki!
Chosen of Cain!
I feel like this should give you something else, or it should last longer, or something.
All powerful! Moving forward! Swift!
Imagine the Chaos Invasion armies had Unbreakable for all those units. That sounds pretty bad. What would we...
Lord of Nagaron!
that?
Kana!
Dark Sorceress!
Yeah, it's pretty good that
No fear!
power regen.
Cold-blooded killers! Dark shards! By your command! Following orders! On to slaughter! Going!
At once!
Probably gonna hit. Fireball's probably gonna hit my own guys. Oof. That didn't work. Didn't work at all.
Sorceress!
Dark shards! On to slaughter!
Malekith!
Swiftly! Blood shall flow! Battle calls!
Adept! Into position! Warrior!
I depart! Malekith!
Follow the winds!
All shall tremble!
Should combine potion of full hardiness and speed together. Yeah, that's why I feel like it should have a speed burst on it, yeah. Yeah, there is a Warhammer Age of Reckoning private servers or whatever. Sotek plays one of them. Yeah, I think Sotek plays Age of Reckoning. Oh, it's called Return of Reckoning, I think, ROR. But yeah, originally it was called Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Played WoW from vanilla to Mists, even then I didn't play much after Wrath of the Lich King. Arthas was my boy and I just couldn't get into it after that. Yeah, I played mainly in around the end of vanilla and Burning Crusade. And yeah, then I went back just to do Arena for a while, like much later, because my guild was doing it. But around Mists of Pandaria, I think it was, yeah. Because I remember power leveling. One of my friends like power leveling me. Well, I kind of power leveled through quests, I guess, up to like Was it like 80 or something? I can't remember what level you got up to then. Up to like, you know, whatever it was. And then the last 10 levels that you needed to, from the new content, one of my mates just ran me through dungeons for like 2 days straight. He's such a hardcore, well, guild master. Yeah. Mr. Pandora is 85 to 90. Yeah. I think I leveled up to. It was. I can't remember. It was like crazy. It was like, or maybe it was 2 days. We did the whole thing. Does that sound right? I think I leveled from like level 1 to level 80 or 85 or whatever in like a day or something. I can't remember, or 2 days or something, and then he leveled me from like 85 to 90. That took the 85 to 90 took as long as the whole rest of it had taken, because there was some sort of like booster thing or something that I think that got you up to the helped you get. Oh no, I think you started off at level 60, maybe, or something. I don't know. I can't remember now. It was too long ago. But yeah, basically, I just like quested. I just like power leveled through the questing to get up to like 85 or whatever, and then he just like ran me through all these dungeons. But like, no, it was hard work. Like even for me, I decided to be online. It was like we were like 16 hours straight of us just like grinding all these dungeons and shit. But I wasn't. Maybe it was 16. It was like 10 plus hours or whatever. Whatever. We put the work in. But yeah, basically, yeah, leveled a character up in like 2 days or something, or 3 days or something. Yeah, it was pretty good. Okay, yeah, so now I've got +2 uses for Winds of Darkness, and it costs -2. So I think it costs only 1 point now. No, it's still costing 3. What the fuck? Oh, because it hasn't equipped yet. Right. So it's going to cost 2 once we get that. I mean, it's going to cost 1 once we get that. That's pretty good, I guess.
Worse than useless. Only a fool would vouch for this one. Dirty, slithering worm. Worse than useless.
Do we go for Blade Lord or... Active, it says active. Yeah, I was wondering with this. So it says active if casting, and it goes for 18 seconds. So does that mean like if you cast a spell from when you first start casting, it lasts for 18 seconds? Or if the cast time is like 5 seconds, does that mean that Spiteful Conjuration goes for that whole 5 seconds while you're casting, and then lasts for another 18 seconds after that? So for a total of 23 seconds. I don't know if it makes it much difference, but yeah. You go 2 points of Word of Pain and 1 point in Bladestorm. See, yeah, I feel like Word of Pain's cool and everything, but it's just a bit expensive, you know? Two Bladestorm and Spot for Conjuration. Word of Pain's ripoff. Yeah, it's a bit expensive. Like 8 or yeah, it's just expensive. And like I don't know, I'll just never use it, you know? I mean, I could imagine it could be useful though. Whereas if you've got a Flamestormer, then you don't really need the Blade Wind. Blade Wind's pretty good though against pretty good against unarmored opponents. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty hard call, really. Because I kind of feel like he's not going to use either of these spells, you know, much at all. So in that case, you know, it's, you know, he's like a backup caster to your Fire Mage, right? So the only thing you're going to do is either you've already casted a Flamestorm, and you can't cast again because it's on cooldown, so you just chuck a Blade Wind on top just to do like more damage faster, you know, if you've got like heaps of Winds of Magic. Or, you know, your casting is already taken care of by the Sorcerer, but you have to duel, you have to like a 1v1 duel a Lord, and just rarely on the rare occasion or whatever, in which case this might be good to pop down to make them less dangerous. I'm kind of leaning towards putting 1 point in each, because we're never really going to use any of them anyway. But then we're going to have that like tactical flexibility, you know? I'll put one in Blade Wind first, because we might use that.
All shall kneel before me.
It's activated when you cast, and then you can choose it by casting out. I don't think they did patch it out, Nicholas. I think it still works. It's I think they patched out the infinite. I think they patched out the free casting that you used to be able to trigger by cancelling the missile spells. But although I think somebody found a different way of doing it still anyway. But yeah, I don't think they can. I don't think they fixed the getting the secondaries going by cancel casting. I think that still works.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I don't know what to go. Should I just like take this Black Arc and start like and start farming?
Master Druki, on sea. On the move. Master of Nagaroth. Progress. That can't be.
Cathic's making 273 per turn. Cathic's never going to be a big slave place anyway, so it's not such a big deal.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black Court. What now?
Usually send all my slaves to one province and ignore the public order there, just dark shard cheese the rebellions. Yeah. Yeah, the minus 15 armor will only give you a 7% increase to non-armor piercing damage, so it's not, you know, a big deal. But like it's probably the only one out of those three that I'll actually ever use, so you got to spend your points on something.
has arrived.
Alright, I think we're pretty good here. We're still like losing money pretty badly. Oh, I really want this trait, but it's going to be a lot of hard work to try to bring Altharion back. Yeah, no, you're probably right. Whoever said that. Yeah, we probably should just take 2 rest and stop fucking around. Get on with it. Oh shit, these guys could have put them in. So I have to ask, what kind of sword you carry on your back? Hey Sebastian, it's not actually on my back. It's actually mounted on my battle throne. So it's a regular battle throne mount. Sorry, that joke never gets old to me. Hope you get lucky for the Name of Power and get a Shadow Dart or a Barb Storm. Well, I'm not going to recruit any lords for a fair while, so you know. By the time we do, we could possibly try and go for like Lord Recruit rank and then just farm till we get the one we want.
The traitors are strong.
It's a Volk Mercy the Mad. Yeah, right. It's actually a fetish sword, so it's not actually a sword technically. It's like a training sword. It's called a fetish sword, so it doesn't have a blade. It's got a blunt edge. But yeah, it's a Regenier standard fetter.
The Asur have grown powerful.
So this situation again here.
The people are displeased.
Mistress of Hag Graef.
She's probably just going to get fucked up because they're probably going to come in and siege this and then just kill her, but I don't know. See what happens, I guess.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Hag of Cain. Observing these rules. Cain stands with us. Witch elf priestess. Observing these rules. There will be a reckoning.
Black-hearted. With the tides. Progress.
Oh, here we go.
In Father's name.
Nice.
No.
This is good. Oh, I can't fucking make it. Shit. I'm kind of tempted to.
Never.
Oh, Altharion. Oh, he confederated. Excellent. All right. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Our revenge will come.
Yeah, we'll kill Altharion. In that case,
Only a fool
that works for me.
for this one. Dirty, slithering worm.
Absolutely not.
Look how much cavalry he's got. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to handle it though, because we've got a lot of Lord Masters.
To die.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Yeah. Actually, he just thinks we can just smash him in auto resolve. I don't know, I kind of want to fight it just to make sure. We might regret it. Time to feast, men. Exactly. We might regret it if Tyrion just tanks our whole army and like screws us over. An Archmage leading them using Altharion's voice lines. That's weird.
dark shards.
Yeah, I don't know. And exploit, and like exploiting, I don't know, has different connotations. Like, you know, exploiting stuff is like can be fine. Like, you know, it can mean different stuff. It could just mean you just fought the battle well. You were just, you know, you exploited the AI to win, you know, as you should do, you know. But it's got a connotation that you're sort of doing unfair exploit or whatever. That's like beyond the scope of what should be acceptable in the game or something like that. That's kind of like the connotation with exploits, which is probably what we're talking about here. But I feel like cheese is different because cheese is specifically, like, cheese is specifically negative. Like, cheese is like, if you're saying somebody's cheesing, that means that's a negative thing. It means that they're using cheap tactics. Basically, that's basically the definition of cheese, is using cheap tactics. Whereas exploiting kind of has two meanings. It kind of means yeah, just, you know, exploiting whatever to win, you know, but it also has that connotation of meaning like unfair exploiting that's like beyond the scope of what should be acceptable, I guess, or whatever. That's my take on it, if anyone cares.
No fear.
Hey Ismail, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. The army of science grows. The army of Total War science grows. Alright, so what's our strategy here? We could do some ammo wasting. I think a bit of ammo wasting is entirely appropriate. It is a bit cheesy, let's be honest, but oh, actually, I just realized that these guys get 15% physical resistance. Yeah, these guys get 15% physical resistance if they're within range of another master, right?
Bolt throwers.
So, if we send in Alinar the Kind and Kikmar, our arrow sponge bros, together, they'll actually get 15%. Oh shit, okay, there's no ammo wasting happening today. Alright, fine, let's just get it going. Fuck, alright, let's just get a bit more,
Dealers in death.
a bit more like that.
Advance, Druki! With haste! Making ground!
But yeah, if we can keep these guys in range of each other, yeah, about that close together, then they'll get physical resistance, which will be good.
Ruthless! Moving! See it through! Master Druki! No qualms! Striding!
How about you just eat a face full of dark shard arrows, dicks?
Advancing!
Suck it.
Into position!
Okay, over here we got problems.
Blood for Cain! Going! Into position!
Eager for blood!
Actually, that's stupid.
Aria, Aria, Aria! Aria, Sarius! Elfry and Aha!
Eager for battle! In motion! Nagarothi! 1, 2! Pride! Ruthless!
It is done!
Murder awaits!
Attack! Hear my words!
Kill everything!
Hack cut! Murder awaits! Master Druki! Battle ready! Whatever it takes!
This cab fucked us up.
Bolt throwers! At once! Dark shards!
Very well! Come forth!
Kill everything!
Setting forth!
By Drakira!
Shit. It's not great.
To destruction! Eager for battle!
Malekith!
Adept!
So Sorceress! Onward!
I'll play to their graves.
Jesus Christ, this is fucked up.
Merciless warriors.
Like, that's Tyrion. Fuck, I forgot about that. No wonder he's wrecking us. The dick.
Execute.
We get rid of this cavalry yet? Shit.
Sorceress of
These
blood!
guys are fucking giving us a hard time.
Sarathan! Come, Malekith! Aria Sarius!
The true king. Kada!
Striking out! Carnage awaits! Moving out!
Battle ready. Going.
Lead them, Master Druki. I'll play. Destroy. Dark shards.
Onwards to
That was fucking a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be.
eager for battle.
Jesus Christ, that was a nightmare.
Onwards to murder. No survivors. We understand. Prime. Dark Elf.
Fucking, can you just die, Tyrion? Jesus Christ.
Dark Sorceress! Elfry and Aha! Aria!
Make them bleed. Ruthless. Moving out. Die, weaklings. Slay them.
Yeah.
Master Druki. Cold-blooded killers. Blackguards. My king.
Sarathan!
With pleasure. Dead. Merciless warriors. End them. Dark shards. Slaughter. Death is coming.
Jesus Christ, that was fucked up. Just got totally fucked. Yeah, I guess we should have taken the auto resolve on that one. Jesus. Wow.
Back.
That was bad. That was very bad. This battle is very purple, indeed. Shades aren't just a pair of glasses you should use against the sun, you know. How are you, mate? Hey, Resgaroth. Yeah, I should definitely get some shades happening, shouldn't I? Especially on my black arcs. Wow, what a nightmare.
Ready. No fear.
Oh well, at least we got what was that? Did someone die or something? No, it's fine. Get a few more HPs regenerated on Kickman. Maybe I should have one more coffee. I'll just get the jug boiling again.
All shall kneel before me.
Alright, we showed him. Beep Booper's incoming? Oh wow. Who are we getting a raid? Dame is sending folks over. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks a lot, Dame. Much appreciated. And welcome anyone that's come over from Dame Offensive's stream. Sorry, I was just not here when you came over. But yeah. Sorry to see a cool ass sword in the driving seat. That's right. It's the sword's like the star of the show. The sword. This is my sword, Bruce. This is my Bruce. No, my sword doesn't have a name, because only cunts name their swords. As in the immortal words of the Hound. Hey, random crap name. How you going, man? People are coming to watch the sword. Yeah, people are coming to watch the sword. I can see this. It's animated. I can wield the sword with my butt as I play the game at the same time. Anyway, yeah. So you guys unfortunately just missed my epic battle where I excuse me, my epic battle where I just got my ass caned by Tyrion. Well, I mean, we won and we killed Tyrion. But yeah, there was the auto resolve said that we would win with very low losses. But instead of taking the easy auto resolve, I decided to fight it manually in the battlefield and just got like absolutely wrecked. So good times had by all.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth. Die.
Should I take the auto resolve this time? Maybe. No, I mean, surely we can't take heavy casualties this time. Surely this time it'll be fine. I'm just gonna go a coffee, guys, so back in a second. Ah. Oh yeah, this is just we're just mopping up the remnants of Tyrion's army just to get a bit of extra XP and stuff. Yeah, it should be fine. We'll probably just kill them with oh, I was gonna say I'll kill them with the sorceress, but I better not. Maybe I shouldn't take her in because she might die.
Bolt throwers.
Oh man, look at this! Even the bolt throwers got wrecked. Even the Triarii got ruined. Yeah, we had to send in the so these blackguards, they don't really get much action, but you know, you're kind of happy when you've got them, you know, like it's kind of a waste because you're spending like, you know, they cost like 250 gold or something, whatever, how much they're pretty expensive, you know, although Malekith luckily gets them like half price, but yeah, you kind of feel like, oh, is it really worth it, you know, but then every now and again, you know, you really need something that's can just be tough and actually just really tank, and that's when they come in. When they come in handy. We'll only just send not Malaran. We'll send Kekmar, the Torturer, and Alanar the Kind. They're going to be the only guys that are going to fight because they've got regeneration. Actually, we'll keep Kekmar back a bit because he's a bit low in health. These guys are struggling. They can be our reserves.
Warrior, ready. Master Druki.
They're gonna wait. Alright, well if you're gonna wait, I'm gonna shoot you with magic.
My power is yours.
Bolt throwers.
All powerful.
Yeah, I just basically I just want to do this without getting, like, I've got PTSD from the last battle where it just took like horrific casualties, so I just want to do this without all my guys dying. Basically, that's all I want out of this battle. Is that tree gonna block my fireball? Bet it does.
Sorceress!
Go on in here. Boom. What do you think about them apples? No. I have another one then. Yeah, there we go.
Execute!
Swift! Oreo! 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 Now! Oreo! Sarios! Come, Malekith! Their end comes! My pleasure! Seeking victim! Moving forward! On to murder!
Master Druki!
Eager for blood! Hellcry! Oreo! Oreo! Oreo!
Oreo. Yeah, no. She really likes cookies. What can I say?
Servant of Hecate! Battle calls!
Why don't we get these guys to...
Moving forward! Now!
No, they didn't care.
On
Oh
to
man.
murder!
No mercy!
Fucking chariots, eh?
Braves!
Dark sorceress!
Lord of Nagara!
Master Druki!
I thirst! Oreo! Sarios!
Oreo. It's Oreo. Oreo. The god.
Dark
Oreo. Not Oreo. Oreo. Yeah, Shizdix has got it right. It's Oreo.
Nagarothi!
I'll get Kickman a few more points. Alright, there we go. Vengeance. That was purely just a battle out of spite. Just to kill the last remnants of Tyrion's army. Oreo and I thirst. Fairly crumbs. Yeah, they're just, it's all that Oreos and milk. That's what they like. But yeah, we're about to enter into a fun phase now, I think, where we're getting our getting all our heroes together. Yeah, I feel like these dark shards aren't quite cutting it anymore. But I noticed there was a bit of chatter going on there. You guys are saying you're not really digging the shades either. Yeah, I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want with Malekith's army. I guess we could go like just all masters and like 3 sorceresses. Or something like that, so he's just got heaps of magic. Does Mrs. Man have a secret Oreo sponsorship? maybe the dark elves do. I'm usually hungry for Oreos. I'm kind of lucky that I don't have any biscuits right now because I'd probably eat them. But I need to lose weight because I'm really fat.
I want their heads traveling.
Oh yeah, so we figured out that this,
Which king?
if we park in here,
All sails.
that doesn't actually get us there, does it?
Folly!
Overlord.
Master of Nagaroth.
Master Druki! Worse than useless!
Master of Nagaroth.
Maybe a bit of the old movement bugs in order this time around.
Lord of Nagaroth.
We might actually have to give her the regeneration this time around, because she's struggling a bit. Oh yeah, armor training's not a good choice. But that was a Confederation hire, so. And he's got Spiteful, which I quite enjoy. So it's a trade-off.
Worse than useless.
Oh, here we go. So Alinar the Kind. About to get his trait. Come on, Hydra Blood. Ward save's good. Ward save's good. Definitely solid. Although I usually use them for tanks, and I usually want the things to break fast. So I feel like the discouraged effect is actually kind of good. But I think Fate Shield, like 10% ward save is just, it's always good in every situation. So yeah, I feel like we'd go for that. I'm thinking about just going to get Soul Stealer and maybe Magical Reserves. Just go 2 points in here. But if we go 4 points, then we get Arcane Conduit, which is kind of good. I don't know. It's hard call. Hard call. Miss Mad, you have any idea why the AI seems to love the army training skill? Whenever I can fit, it's near dead certainty that the enemy hero will always have it. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. Sorry, I can't give you any insights into the mind of the AI. Excuse me.
Lord
All right.
Black Court.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out well over here, but guess we will find out.
Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
There will be a reckoning.
I feel like it would be good to put this to tier 3 maybe, but I think this is just gonna I'm just gonna get fucked up again here.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
There is much blood to spill.
Alright, yeah, I think I'm going to movement bug a little bit next turn, just so I can get into combat with Tyrion straight away. And with the Eltharion, sorry. Because we should get good battle loot out of that. Probably should send... Oh, this is that... yes! This is that thing we were talking about. So, the AI doesn't seem to realize when you've got Black Arcs in your in your settlements. So they're attacking Hellebron with this half stack, even though I've got a full Black Ark with 20 stack supporting her. And they've got another stack sitting there that they didn't bother to join into the battle because they think it's just Hellebron by herself. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Cool little exploit. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully we can. We're going to need casters. Makes it a bit hard to get away without taking any damage, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do. I still want the boost slave income skill to be given to masters so I can have my assassins assassinating things. I don't know. I kind of like assassins as yeah, as backup guys. Too many high health ranged auto. Yeah, maybe yeah, should have autoed. I don't know. I liked using Corsairs. I haven't got a chance to fight a Corsair battle for a while. Locker campaign uses a sweep with his Black Ark reinforcement exploit. With this Black Ark reinforcement exploit, enemy just come to you to get killed. Yeah. Hey, Robert Train. My long lost illegitimate child. If only I'd known about you, I would have wanted to be in your life. Has anyone got any experience with this situation that we've got going on here? So yeah, so my so Hellebron's not only got Vanguard deployment, she can actually deploy outside the battlefield. Because there's the battlefield and here's Hellebron. F, yeah, pretty much. F's in the chat. I absolutely adore this bug. Yeah, so like sea battles confirmed. Oh yeah, talk about breaking the game. Restart, mostly the restart. Alright, well we can always go back to the auto resolve. We can always go back to the global warming and stuck person. Yeah, that's right. We're like water level. I wouldn't mind sea battles, man. Imagine if they announced they were going to do sea battles for Warhammer 3. That would just be so cool. Like, it's not that I even really want sea battles that bad, or I really need sea battles. It's just that in terms of making the whole world of Warhammer 3, like, just, you know, fully complete with everything you could possibly have in there, like, sea battles would be a pretty major step towards that. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens. No, it's just gonna crash, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be wanting. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Can't control your units. Okay. All right. Well, that was an experiment. It failed. Yeah, it's a fancy way of hinting at naval battles confirmed. RIP. Yeah, actually, maybe that's a good. What do you guys think about that as a new this auto? I'll have to auto resolve. Yeah. I think I have to just cancel the game in Task Manager. I don't think it's actually closing down. Oh no, there we go. Just took a bit for it to close down. Zichin corruption confirmed. Could be. Thanks for actually using some of the custom emojis, by the way, Woody Chopper. I feel like no one really uses the custom emojis very much. I don't know if that's because people just don't really care about custom emojis, or because we failed in our duty of making cool custom emojis that people actually want to use. But I was just thinking then, what about if we made a custom emoji for like F or RIP? And that way people could like you know, they could F. Well, if you remember, then you can F in style with the special Mercy of the Mad trademark F. Woody was hungry for more. Nice, appropriate use of emoji there. That food one looks pretty good, doesn't it? I cleaned it up a little bit, made it a little bit better, I think. Not just like graphically. I used the same picture, but I just enhanced it a bit more. YouTube already has an F emoji, Mercy. Oh, does it? F in style. That's an emoji, does it? Oh, like just in the normal emojis. Oh, those emojis are too hard to find though. You have to scroll through millions of things. Yeah, the food one was a good one. Who thought of the food one? Whoever thought of the food one was oh, that was Valzione. That was Dash Dash, wasn't it? Yeah. We should have our own F. Yeah, well, if anyone can come up with a good F, it's going to be 48 by 48 pixels. Or I find if you design it in 480, and then when you shrink it down, it works out pretty good. Okay, so we're just going to auto-resolve this because, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Blood for all. He must have blood.
How fancy do you want it? I don't know. Just we want it to be very recognizable as being an F, you know. So if it's like hard to tell that it's an F, should we try fighting this one, or is the same thing going to happen again? Like I don't see why we had that water thing happening because we're not even in the water. Like we're on land. Oh, does this mean it happened again? Yeah, I don't know what each other. I hadn't had any thoughts about the actual design apart from that it would be a letter F, but I don't know, like a gold letter F, I guess, or I don't know, what would be a good F? Skulls, maybe, like skulls for death, kind of. Fuck yeah. Sorry guys, we should have known that was going to happen, I guess. I'll give it a shoot too. What resolution again? So the emoji's got to be 48 by 48 pixels. I use GIMP to edit PNG files. So you want a PNG file with a transparent background, but it doesn't. If you don't know how to do that, it doesn't matter. I can put the transparent background on it after the fact if you want. A dwarven F rune. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea actually, Cock Monkey. That's pretty cool. But I think I want it to be something that's obvious, like that people would know what it means. Like I think that's what we need to focus mostly on in our future emojis, is like things that people actually want to type in chat. Because yeah, I think we've got a lot of cool emojis that are cool, but they're not really the type of things people use in chat, you know. Like F's in chat is like one that people would use, you know.
Slash, stab, fight, kill.
How about a burning elf flailing around in the shape of an F? That'd be perfect, but with 48 pixels, I don't know if much of the detail would come through. A coffin with an F mark on it would be appropriate, I think. A little salute to where it came from. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you could probably do that. Yeah, you can fit that in, I reckon. Yeah, 48, make it 48 pixels high, 40 pixels wide, so it's a little bit less wide. And what do you call it? And yeah, and put an F on in the middle of it with like 20 pixels by 20 pixel F. Be pretty good.
None shall live.
All right. Who else is going to attack us? Where'd those two armies come from? I thought it was this army and the other one of their armies. It's crazy.
The Asur must be punished.
A sword that's an F? Oh, we've already got a sword, so... No, I think the coffin with the F on it would be most appropriate, because it's like... Because the F's in chat is originally... Well, not the F's in chat, but the F's thing is originally from, I think, Call of Duty. There was a scene where one of your comrades dies and you have to like watch the funeral and you have to press F to pay respects. So that's just like became a meme of like F's for like paying respects to the dead or whatever.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Adequate enough.
Yeah, so does she have a... No, I think I imagined it. She doesn't actually have anything that gives you pluses to Witch Hag, Death Hags. What do we want to do with her? She's not going to get much airplay at the start because we're going to be mainly disbanding her so we save money. Eventually we want to go for Lightning Strike first probably, but it might be good just to make her a good fighter. Nah. She's not really going to be exciting until she gets her Mana Core anyway. So we may as well just go for the normal stuff, I guess. Does she get... I thought she got like public order in her local province or something. Maybe not. It's Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Timeless meme. Indeed. Yeah, whatever. Cool. So,
Queen of Haganeth. Even the Lawmaster could not.
it's pretty. It's going to be costly again.
Even Quiet.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Man, so cheap. But as soon as I transfer all these units into Helidron's army, it's going to be like so expensive. It's going to be worse than useless, exactly.
There's still time for you.
Mistress of Haganeth.
I must survive and endure.
King of the Druki.
Okay, so take this guy. Actually, maybe we'll save this. No, we'll come back to this. We'll do this one first. All right, so I guess we'll take the full army.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Spreading despair.
Oh, I don't even want to see how much this costs. It's not that bad. It's only 5,000. It's not too bad.
I am Cain's instrument.
Now I'm sort of tempted to just go all out on the movement bug this time around. Just go for broke on it, you know. Oh no! Once you go movement bug, there you never go back, do you?
Behold my beauty.
All right, what do we got here? Pyrrhic victory, yeah, fuck. We're gonna get fucked up. Oh, I missed that one. Where is it? It's no, I can't see it. Didn't oh no, it disappeared. Oh well, thanks somebody subscribed just then. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Just missed the message though. Didn't see who it was. A green cow star F. How would we do a green cow star F? I feel like you got to make it it's got to be very simple because it's only going to be very small, you know what I mean? So yeah. Has Marathi joined the cause yet? No, Mac, we haven't actually spotted Marathi yet. I don't think she exists as far as we're concerned. We don't know. Malekith's forgotten that his mum exists. And yeah. Did you know that Malekith once said that Hellebrand at her prime was more beautiful than even Marathi? Doesn't she hit her prime like every time she does the Blood Knight though? Or maybe she doesn't get back to her full glory. Mathorgrad. What's Mathorgrad? I don't know what that means. Anyway, so we could auto-resolve this and we would only lose 1 unit of those guys. I really want to fight the battle though. I think it's going to be a fun battle. I think we're going to get extremely fucked up, but should be good. These guys are anti-large? No, they're anti-infantry. Okay, cool. These guys are not anti-air anything. I wonder who would win out of the these 24 Lions and these 48 Cold One Dreadknights. I kind of feel like the Lions will win, and I'll get really cut. Hellebrand was the daughter of Malekith's most trusted general, I believe. Oh, really? So Hellebrand's like younger than Malekith and Marathi. You'd be like, you used to be such a sweet thing. Then you turned into a, like, ultra evil death hag queen. What happened to that sweet 17-year-old girl with summer in her hair? Hellebrand was one of the priestesses under Marathi. Okay, cool. Okay. So, I'm not sure if this choke point actually works that well for us. Maybe it's okay, I don't know. This one's a bit awkward. We don't really have a tank. I guess these guys can tank. Okay, they're gonna wait for it. That's good.
At once. Just so.
He's actually, he can tank. He's got a bit of melee defense. He's got armor. Even if you're saying it to a woman that is only a few centuries or a millennia younger than him, which is pretty much nothing when she's at the 2000 plus year age range. Yeah, they're pretty old. Okay.
Forward!
Death Hag! Of course!
Corsair handbows! By your command! Following orders! We understand!
Death Hag!
I need them to... Yeah, there we go.
Corsair handbows!
On to destruction!
With fury! What deeds await?
We are ready! Suffering for all!
It's not gonna go off.
Whisper to me!
Black-hearted lord!
Corsair handbows! On to slaughter! Onwards to murder!
Cain! Hear me! Mother of despair! Death Hag! For Cain! Blood Queen!
No mercy!
Death Hag! Die!
Corsair handbows! Missiles, take cover! For Cain!
No mercy!
We are lost! Order must be maintained!
I thought these guys would have run away.
Cast spells!
But no, apparently they don't.
Take cover!
No way.
Corsair handbows! Fury!
To slaughter!
Death Hag!
They attack from afar!
Behold! The power of the arm!
Fell and foul!
I live for murder!
Corsair handbows!
If I must!
We are winning. We are smashing them. They're getting fucked right up.
Death Hag!
Lord of Fear!
Corsair handbows! To destruction! Advance, Druki! My blade hungers! Carnage awaits! Dealers in death! Murder awaits!
Death Hag!
Onward! Corsair handbows! Going! Dealers in death!
Death Hag!
This guy dead or what?
Rage! Death Hag! Destruction!
On to slaughter! Advance, Druki! Forward!
Damn it. Catch up. Yeah. That was pretty good. Pretty minimal losses. We kind of, you know, we were kind of committed, went all in at the right time, and it worked out well. Oh, your phone died, real one. You missed it.
to Cain.
She had a sister who died when they both fought Eldith and R. Oh, okay.
He must have blood.
Probably should have taken the money, actually. Oh, nice.
We honor you, Cain.
All right. If I go there,
Sweet, sweet murder.
maybe.
Destroy them.
Nah. Dick.
Your queen is here.
Yeah, so we're gonna cop this massive loss, but
Adequate enough.
it's okay.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
There's still time for you.
Has yet to show much worth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Okay.
Sorry excuses for elves.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Okay, so
Master of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Tower.
none of these are really worth bothering with, are they?
Malekith, King of Nagaroth. My cruelty knows no limits.
Cruelty endures. On the move.
That's good.
Carnage awaits. I am the Witch King.
Bit of sneaky moon bug there.
Master of Nagaroth. What scheme? I've skills to show. I kill for Cain. Traveling.
King of the Druki.
No friends. Only victims.
You know if we're
I must survive and endure.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth. Merciless.
What's best for me? My time, my talents. Master Druki.
Lord of Nagaroth.
I survive my rivals.
Fear me.
Black-hearted. Roaming. Seeking cruelty.
Ever vengeful.
I'm sure we should join this guy in as well or not.
Abhor weakness. Seeking my destiny.
I know my path. Seeking depravity.
Dreadlord Ascendant.
On my way.
Fool.
My cruelty knows no limits. the true king.
What's best for me? My time, my talents.
Okay. Made a proof of concept Vampire F and posted it in the emoji channel. Oh, thanks, man. Check it out. Oh. The new emoji submission. Oh, yeah, cool. No, that's not really what I'm looking for, Woody Chopper. If you want to kind of help me make my concept, I wanted the coffin to be a lot shorter and fatter, so still have it be longer than it is wide, but make it be quite wide, you know. So like, just if you just squash that down, like kind of like half as tall, and make the F not a vampire F, but like more like I don't know, something reminiscent of like military paying your respects, you know, like a Marine's funeral kind of thing. Maybe like just a white typeface F or something like that. And maybe even a brown coffin or something, you know, instead of black. Although black's fine. Yeah, I want the F to be more, like the F should be the most prominent thing. Like the coffin's kind of like an extra part of it, you know. Like a big white F and just sort of fit a coffin around it. I reckon that would be the go. That was my thought anyway. I hope they can retreat across rivers in this game. Apparently you can do it too, Ragnarok. I haven't actually tested it really, but yeah, a guy was telling me that you can actually do it yourself. So you can like set yourself up like on a river, on one side of a river, and as long as you've got like I can't remember what the conditions were. As long as you've got like enough movement to get around or something, or maybe you don't even need to be able to get around. Maybe as long as it's possible to get around at all. Basically, if you retreat, then you'll go around. But it's weird because you need to be able to, like, so just say you're on a river, your back's to a river, and then somebody attacks you, and then you retreat. Then you'll do the same thing. Your guy will like track all the way around to the other side of the river, and then, you know. But if you're too close to the river, it'll count you as being like back to the wall, and then you die. You can't retreat. So yeah, I'm not really sure how the game figures out, because sometimes when you're up against a mountain range or whatever, then you if you get attacked, you'll just die. You won't be able to retreat. You know you can't retreat. But other times you'll do that retreating all the way around. It might be determined on whether your retreat distance makes it to the other side. So maybe it's more likely to work on rivers and less likely to work on mountains unless you got a really long retreat distance. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like this army's got not much killing power now. Got too many of these masters in there, and the masters don't do enough damage. But yeah, maybe if we got rid of maybe if we got dark shards in there. I mean, maybe we got shades in there instead of dark shards. Might be a bit better off.
Black guards.
Fat brown coffin and military F. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. Like maybe, you know, instead of a vampire coffin like that, one of those like square coffins, you know. Well, I suppose you need it to be like coffin shaped, otherwise it doesn't really. It's not really obvious it's a coffin now. Yeah, I guess keep the coffin shape.
Merciless warriors. We understand. Dark elves. Stop. We are ready. Understood. Dark shards. Understood.
Malekith. Onward.
Advancing!
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Dark shards.
Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Where you just get shot and die.
Battle ready. On to slaughter.
These eagles are like the most evasive eagles in history of eagledom.
Carnage awaits.
How about you? Just have a bit of that. Suck on that.
Dark shards.
What the hell's going on here? I've got lions just eating us for breakfast.
Suffering for all. Dealers in death. Glorious destruction.
Destroy!
Dark
Oh shit.
Sorceress of Grund.
Going.
Advance.
It is done. Hack. Cut.
Yeah, there we go.
To battle.
Shit, that was pretty scary.
Eager for blood. Attack. Striking out.
Moving out. Master Druki.
I will have destruction!
Death is coming.
There's a bit of a nightmare, this battle. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to do here.
Die, scum! To their graves!
Oriosaurus! My power is yours! Elfry and Aha! Forward! Moving out! Seeking carnage! Going! Setting forth! Sorceress of Grund! Senlu! Sarothan! Onward! Die! I thirst! Going! Striking out! With pleasure! For the convent! Moving out! Winds rise! For Grund! Forward!
How many trees is not gonna make it? Almost certainly not gonna make it.
They shall go feet!
No, we got a nice.
Onward!
We win.
Setting
Just trying to regenerate more health before the next battle. Yeah, I reckon a fat brown wooden looking coffin with a big white F on it. Or I think either white or like bronze or something, you know, but white would be more standout and obvious, I think. The thing is, best not to try to get too clever because it's got to be, you know, 48 by 48 pixels or 36 by 36 pixels, somebody said, I think. I mean, you can put it in, like, it accepts 48 by 48 pixels, so that's what I put them in as. I'm not sure if it actually displays them at that, right? I think it depends where they're being displayed, maybe. Alright. Yeah, this battle against Tyrion, I mean against Eltharian's a bit scary though. So we're just gonna get like 1 unit back in each of our guys. In YouTube it displays in it's 48 by 48 is what we want. I don't know if there's like 1 extra guy is worth it. I mean, it would give us a slight edge, I guess.
Enslave the weak.
Wand of Jet, very nice, very nice. If I took this guy out again,
All shall kneel before me.
Yeah, if I took this guy out, I might be able to reach, but I'm not sure.
Ever vengeful.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, I admire your darkness. Fear my malice. I approve of these dark deeds.
That's one cool thing about the Dark Elves. If you got one of these bad boys in range, then you can be in ambush stance and still replenish, which is pretty cool. Wish you could like increase the replenishment though. I'm not sure if you can do that.
Dirty, slithering worm. Worse than useless. Has yet to show much worth.
All right, let's see if we can pull up an ambush here.
It would breach my vow.
Like, I reckon we'd be struggling to win this battle, but
My cruelty knows no limits.
maybe we should pop this bad boy. Because we do want to build up our slave income now. Because we're going to take this next turn, hopefully. Screw it.
Look on me and cower.
We might need a little, give us a little something extra.
Maplan is furious.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, noble born, a violent plan.
Cease your provocations.
Let's see, we'll keep a little buffer. I have to keep a little bit of buffer of money.
I will kill you, and no power in creation will stop.
Another one joining the war. Alright, whatever. Bring it, Ilaria. Bring it. Have you all. Have all of you. Anyone who steps up is getting wrecked.
Acknowledged at last.
Bloody-handed priestess.
I really want to just kill them.
Not.
Use the movement bug to kill them.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Oh yeah, why not? Your life is a joke. It's pretty good. He's all about the positive reinforcement, Zarkan, you know? Just keeping your morale up, you know? Keeping you feel good about yourself.
I am the Witch King. King of Nagaroth.
Alright. Let's do this. It's party time.
I accept.
Unthinkable weakness.
Got a pretty good siege army. Got catapults.
Weaklings.
Shitloads of archers.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
But we've got siege cheese on our side, guys. Think we can do it? Can we do this? Are you with me? If we win this, we get Tory of Rest, the ultimate slave province. Although it's going to be a bit fucked up and not have any slaves in it. And oh, what? Oh, actually, hey, yeah. If we change Trilinia to be our primary slave province, I mean, it changed Yvrest to be our primary slave province and let everyone else stop. Then that means that the slaves will all go in here. I wonder if you abandon. So just say you've got slaves in an area, right? So I got 2,000 max slaves for here, and then we abandoned Trilinia. Would we then lose the slaves that are in Trilinia? I'm guessing we probably would, but you shouldn't really. I mean, if you're going to intentionally abandon it, you would think you would move your slaves somewhere else first or whatever. But yeah, don't know. All right, so yeah, we really need to be able to afford another fucking army here, but we can't. It is too expensive.
Mistress of Hag Graef. Hunting.
Adequate enough.
I don't know which one of these guys have got like high royalty. Oh, he's got low royalty. It's pretty good. Okay, we've survived for another round.
Tyrant.
It's like I should just give up on talk to care really, because it's cost me like every second turn. It costs me like 10,000 gold to be able to defend it. It's pretty bad.
Lord of Fear.
I'm gonna let my ear dry out again. And so you lose the slaves. Yeah, I think you had slaves. You kill them and then abandon it. Oh yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's like we're pulling out. It's like, oh, we coming with you? No, and then they just execute everyone. Could be how it works out.
Quiet, fiend!
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Oh yeah, revered name of improves Lord's army, or power improves character. No, I want this one. Hope we're not going to get a really shit one. Yeah, it's pretty crap.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So, so yeah, we've got this thing that gets plus 24 leadership, and we've got plus 24 melee defense, and we've got this one that gives plus 5 melee defense constant. So yeah, they're, you know, whatever, they're kind of cool. Not great, not great.
Feared by all. What now? Such slaughter awaits. We have a deal.
Yes, there will fail.
Yeah, we can get one of these, or we could go for a knowledgeable map hero. I'm kind of thinking a knowledgeable map hero could be good. What does Dark get? Does Dark get Pit of Shades? Or no, Dark gets. No, that's Death. No, what does Dark get? Dark doesn't get anything good, does it? Dark's the shit one. Yeah, Dark doesn't get any good AoE spells, do they? But I feel if we want to later on have like an army of knowledgeable map heroes, then that's pretty good. I think cunning's quite good as well. You're a beast. You're a beast, Simon. I don't know. No, maybe we'll think about that for a second. Dark gets Blade Wind, I think. Oh, okay. Blade Wind's kind of okay, I guess, for early game. Alright, let's do it. Valiant defeat. Well, I don't think we're going to accept that. Yeah, I mean, I was going to sort of like end up using her as a map hero just for the knowledgeable, but like in the short term, we could chuck her into an army anyway and just, you know, use some spells. Beast is amazing these days. Yeah, but I think Beast works better with tanks. So like I think the Beast would be better with actually, yeah, maybe I will go the Beast because we've got a fair few heroes floating around. We could stick a few masters in it with it. Looks like this left side with the pylon strategy worked pretty well last time, so I think we'll go for that again.
The merciless host. Master Druki.
Which one's the regenerator? This one. Kickman, he's the regenerator. Yeah, so your job is just to beeline straight towards this pylon.
I crave battle. I am their doom.
Sorceress of Grond! Swift!
Dark shards. Death is coming. The merciless host. Moving out. Onward. To destruction.
Sorceress of Grond!
Yeah, not getting good results to the brown coffin. F, I'll pick it up next time. No worries, buddy. It doesn't have to be brown. Black's probably fine as well. Or maybe just really dark brown. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's not good. Shit.
On to slaughter! Onward to destruction!
Oh, my God.
Forward! Druki,
Why?
forward!
Why?
Fear me.
Why did I do that? Why?
Advance, Druki! Advancing!
Oh, that's right. They're right now. Hey, Gaming Rambles. How you going, man? Yeah, we want a respectful F. Or we just, I don't know, just a plain brown coffin that says F on it in white. I think that would do the job. But yeah, but just like fatter, like so, because it's 48 by 48, it's a square, so you want to use the space as much as possible. So I reckon making it 48 tall and like 40 wide. So it's still taller than it is wide, but it's like a bit fatter, you know, more fat. That's kind of what I was imagining. All right, let's get some fancy ammo wasting going on. Classic ammo wasting. Yeah, what have you been up to, Gaming Rambles? How you going, man?
I'm there! Go it!
Doing stuff. Sorry, I never got back to you about the co-op campaign. I dropped everything to crank out Beastman meme video ASAP. No, that's, I totally understand. I was doing the same, you know, but doing my, you know, not meme videos, obviously, or doing my stuff. But yeah, I had some time off work, so I tried to make as many videos as I think I ended up making like 3 or 4 videos in like a week, which is when I normally get about 1 video out of every 3 to 4 weeks, you know, so yeah. But yeah, now I'm back at work, so it's like I don't really have time for videos anymore. I'm gonna hopefully get one out soon, just a little tutorial, little you know, info video type thing. Definitely down to play co-op campaign now, probably free next weekend. Okay, awesome, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know, I can't really think about it right now. But we'll message. I'll get my people to talk to your people. Yeah, is Twitter the best thing to message you on, or on Discord?
With haste. Making ground. Advancing. Quick.
But in general terms, yeah, next weekend sounds good to me.
Taking action. No qualms. Into position. With haste.
Actually, I Discord, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Actually, I usually like to do co-ops not on the weekends because I usually stream. I usually do long streams on the weekends, and I don't really like to do long co-ops because I feel like co-ops gonna take it out of you a bit, and like, you know, I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll talk about it on Discord anyway. But yeah, but also I'm in Australia time and you're in America time, so you know, there might be a day that's weekend for you but not weekend for me or something, you know. So that could be alright.
Making ground. Advancing. Quick. I'm there. Going.
Yeah, because Friday night, like my Friday night and my Saturday night, which is your Friday day and Saturday day, they're the ones where I like to do the long streams. So like today and just today. But tomorrow would be your Sunday, I guess. So maybe that would work.
Into position. Striding. Going. I'm there. Quick. Making ground. Proceeding.
Yeah, how'd your Beastman video go? Did it get some did it do well? Get some views?
With haste. Going.
Shit, I haven't even got this on fast forward. It's gonna take a while if we just do it regular speed. Yeah, sorry guys, I know this is a little bit monotonous, but this is a pretty tough battle. I think we'd probably either lose or take horrific casualties if we don't waste ammo. Even with wasting ammo, I think it's going to be not great. Oh yeah, I was going to say, are you still doing... Was it you that was doing the podcast with... I think you were doing like a podcasty type thing, but it performed really well so far. It's 11Ks, which is great for me. I think it'll eventually hit 100K. Oh wow, that's amazing. Yeah, yeah, that's really good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think you were doing a podcast. Was the podcast? Were you doing like a meme podcast where you interview other meme people, or was it something else? I was doing the meme stream, enjoyed it a lot, but it didn't perform very well, so I had to drop it. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? There's different types of content that you can do depending on what size you are, you know? Like any stuff based on your personality, like, doesn't really work unless you're big, I guess, just as a general rule. Unless you've got a really good personality, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, like, I think, you know, like a lot of people don't put their faces in videos, like, and which I think is kind of good for smaller creators because, you know, no one knows who you are anyway, so they don't give a shit what your face is like, you know. But it's like once you get big, you know, then people want to like, oh, this is my favorite streamer. I want to see what he looks like and what expressions does he do when he does his thing and whatever, you know. Yeah. Yeah, my personality probably isn't good enough. I don't know, you're pretty good. You've got like a good, like kind of radio show kind of like vibe going on. Well, I mean, I've only seen you stream like one time, I think, when you were doing stream with Linksy. But yeah, I felt like you had that kind of like confident kind of host kind of thing going on, you know, kind of like a radio talkback radio guy or something, you know, which is pretty cool. But no, I don't mean like, yeah, I don't mean like you're boring or anything. I just mean like, if you're like, I think the only time it really, no, I mean anything can work, you know, whatever. I don't think it's, but I don't think you get as much advantage out of putting your face in videos unless you're, if you're like a stand-up comedian, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I mean. Like where the personality is the content, you know? Like if you're a stand-up comedian, then, and even if no one knew who you were, you would put your face in the video because that's part of the content, you know what I mean? But if you're like doing a guide on how to fucking recruit, you know, Tomb Kings in the same fucking, in the best format or whatever, you know what I mean? Like no one cares what you look like, they just want to know the information. That's kind of what I was getting at. I started putting my face in my videos a little bit more now because I figure it's sort of, I don't know, like the new people probably don't care, but it's the kind of, the videos are kind of for the people, for the existing followers as well, you know, and they probably, you know, think it's funny a bit or whatever. I don't know. I don't really have, I just do stuff a lot of the time. I don't necessarily have a really good plan of why I'm doing it. I still want to do that thing you explained how to do, where you put the green screen behind you and have the animated background in your like webcam stream window. I just haven't done it yet. I still think it's cool though. I should want to do it one day. Oh well, I haven't got a green screen. Yeah, so that's why. Yeah, I thought about doing it a few times, but then I realized I didn't have a green screen, so I couldn't really do it. And you can do like you can get like a, I think OBS has like a pretend green thing where it'll like, you can choose a background color and it'll kind of try and green screen using that. So I can make like off-white, like the wall, like, but it doesn't really work. Like parts of your face will show up and you get all like weird. You need a green screen or a blue screen or something that's like a really, you know, striking color. All right, we done here? Is that enough ammo wasted? Probably. How come these archers aren't firing? I want their ammo as well. Alright, we better get the show on the road. We're gonna run out of time. Just nattering away.
Battle ready.
Alright. What's gonna be the most efficient use of our mana? I wonder if this wall is a bounce wall. I don't think it is though. I don't think it'll bounce off that. Oh man, look how when it went. Oh, that was fucked up. It's shit. Get this way. Kill them. Get them. Did a bit of damage. Alright. Alright, how about we do like this? If this goes through the wall and flames my own guys, I'm gonna be annoyed. Nope. Okay, alright. So this part of the wall bounces and that part of the wall's not bouncy. Fair enough. Makes sense. There's a certain kind of logic.
Sorceress of Grond!
The true king.
Sorceress of Grond!
Come on.
Outcry and aha!
Okay, got one. It's gonna, yep, it's going straight. Got another one. Good. No, went off. Missed.
Eager for battle. Advance, Druki! Druki! Murder awaits. Battle calls. Advance, Druki! Dark shards.
We should just go for a door blob.
Onwards to murder.
Let's go for a door blob. Let's do it.
Right away. Damn.
Or maybe we just climb the walls.
As planned.
Onward.
Ready!
Dark shards. Battle ready. We understand. As you say, battle calls.
This would probably be to make the blob at the gate first. I was thinking I would just make him blob here. Like, I don't know if there's any reason we really need to do it over there. We can just do it here.
Where to?
I lust for slaughter.
Whatever it takes. No fear! Master Druki! Adept! What now? Master Druki! Ready!
Malekith. Carnage.
These guys could do pretty well against these archers that are on the walls. They've got pretty crappy melee stats. They should do okay.
Witness my cruelty! What now? No fear! Whatever it takes! Battle ready!
Lord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, if we could get them all together in one spot, that'd probably be better. So we can get them all to come here. No, no, maybe not.
Slaughter them!
Swiftly!
Quickly,
Seeking victim!
swiftly.
Dark shards! Blood for Cain! Master Druki!
How much time we got left? Yeah, we're kind of going okay still, I think.
All shall tremble. Crush them! All shall suffer!
Yeah, I want to get them all together, and then probably take them down off the walls. Make a nice blob.
Dark shards! At once!
Massacre!
Oh, they seem to be chewing up these guys pretty well. So we may as well just get it, clear them off a bit. They're probably getting shot by their own archers a little bit as well.
Dead!
This time we're getting slow on time.
Malekith.
I'm gonna take him down and get a blob going.
Slaughter!
Ruthless! Pain, suffering, death! Ruthless! Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death!
I will have destruction!
Hey, Twin Tower. We're just trying to do the siege. Oh, here we go. Shit. Went down without realizing. Alright, here we go. This is the blob that we were looking for. This is not the blob you're looking for, but it is. It is the blob I'm looking for.
Carnage!
True heir of Aneria.
Sorceress of growth!
Alright, that's pretty solid. How do you like them apples? Oh wow. Knock this tower down. What was that?
At what glorious battle!
Malekith. Attack!
Oh, this is Altharian. Shit. Can we kill him or something? No.
All powerful! Oriol Sarios! On to murder!
Malekith.
Eager for blood! Oriol Sarius!
Okay, he seems to be going down a little bit.
Moving forward! Now, battle calls! Follow the winds!
Master Druki!
He's wrecking our guys a little bit though.
Whatever it takes! Witness my cruelty!
Malekith.
Eager!
The true king.
Nearly. Nearly got him.
Their end comes! Destruction awaits! Come, Malekith! On to murder!
Malekith.
Billy must be nearly dead now. Yeah, he's got a smidgen of health left.
Swiftly! Hey!
I will have destruction.
Hanging on by a thread, he's still alive.
All shall die.
Master Druki! Witness my cruelty!
My power is yours!
Surely he's dead by now.
Now!
Defend order!
Sister of the Dark Convent! Seeking victims!
There we go. Let's sorted him out.
Malekith. I will.
Battle calls!
Dark shards!
Swift! Darkness comes!
Malekith. I crave
Alright.
annihilate them.
22 minutes here, we got this. Probably already asked you those. Which is your pretty faction? Yeah, probably already asked you this, but what is your favorite faction to play? Probably High Elves. Although I've been really enjoying Dark Elves lately. And the new Dwarves are awesome. I really like the new Dwarves. And Empire is one of my favorites as well. But But yeah, I don't think either of those is as good as High Elves or Dark Elves. High Elves is my favorite, I'd say, and Dark Elves probably is second favorite. But it's also a lot about territory for me, and my favorite area to play in the game is Empire. But Empire is way less good as a faction than Dark Elves and High Elves. My second favorite place to play in the campaign is Ulthuan. So combined, like, you know, we combined the best faction, which is High Elves, with my second favorite place to play in the game, which is Ulthuan. So that means High Elves is, like, you know, far and away my favorite faction to play overall. But Dark Elves are good if I migrate to Ulthuan. Like, I don't enjoy Dark Elves that much in Nagorund, and I definitely don't enjoy them at all, like in Lustria or something, or in Afghanistan if you play as
Lord of Nagorund.
At once!
If you play as Lockyer or Malus in their starting positions, I don't dig them at all. But yeah, if I migrate to Ulthuan like we're doing right now, then I actually really enjoy playing as the Dark Elves.
My pleasure. Battle calls.
Oh, here we go. Lob time.
Fear me. Massacre them.
Moving forward. I thirst.
Dark sharks!
Sorceress of Grond.
Dark sharks!
Destruction awaits.
True heir of Anerion. All shall tremble.
Master Druki! Whatever it takes! Wage war! Wage war! Dealers in death!
Oh yeah, that's brutal. I like it.
With pleasure!
My power is yours.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Follow the wind.
Oh, that's fine. Awesome. Alright, that's a pretty hard fought win, but we got there. We got there in the end. Nothing beats the snow-capped mountain holds of the world's edge mountains. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the dwarves. I am really enjoying the new dwarves. And like all of the dwarves. Like, I think Belagar campaign's really cool now. Grombrindal campaign's much improved now. New Thoric campaign's cool. Although I like the worlds. I like Karazakrak area better than where Thoric starts. But yeah, Thorgrim's campaign's actually cool now as well. Not as powerful or as dynamic at the start as Grombrindal, but yeah, he's cool. He's got the roleplay action of being the High King and that stuff as well. So he's pretty cool. Pretty much all of them are awesome now, except for Ungrim is still a bit shit. But I think I don't really know how to play Ungrim, so I think I need to have another go at that. And give it a proper try, but I think the other dwarves are all kind of more fun than Ungrim, so it's a bit hard. Like, if I'm gonna play, like, just say I was gonna start another dwarf campaign tomorrow, even though I've already played Grombrindal twice, Thorgrim once, and I think I booted up Belagar at least for a tester. I don't know if I've actually played on stream yet. Even though I've tried all of them and Thoric except for Ungrim, I'd probably still be more likely to do one of the other ones instead of Ungrim, so yeah, it's hard. Belagar's campaign is really satisfying, just slugging your way up from the gutter. Yeah, but also I think it's a much more powerful start now with the runes. Ungrim's amazing. His start position's kind of rough because you're forced north into Chaos, since west is Empire and south is Dwarves. Yeah. I guess I guess with Ungrim, I guess with Ungrim you don't like Belagar's campaign as much as you did previously, as in after the new patch you don't like Belagar's campaign? I thought the new patch just made everything better, really. There was nothing bad about it at all.
Wealth is power.
Okay, the AI is more aggressive now. Capturing character Apex no longer gives a good reward. Actually, is it bugged at the moment where it doesn't even give you the grudge off? Okay, sweet. So we got this missile resistance on Malekith. I really wanted to get that. And we can potentially get that on all of our other characters as well because they're confederated into Tyrion's faction. So that's pretty awesome. Your Vress, so far we've got 1,000 slaves already, so that's pretty good. So basically all the slaves just went straight into there, so that's pretty cool. The place is pretty rooted. But we've got 250 growth already from all of our masters, so it'll get sorted out pretty fast.
Vouch for this one. Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Yeah, you get some really good public order followers like this Evil Choir Master, but you can only equip them on Lords. I mean, or maybe you can equip them on something else, but I'm not sure. Dark Elves. Which one was it? Evil Choir Master, was it? Yeah, Evil Choir Master. Lord only, Lord only, Lord only. Yeah, all of the public order. Oh, actually, no. There's one public. The Harem Keeper can go on a Death Hag. Gives you +4 public order, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess, and you can put some of the money stuff on the Death Hags as well. So once you've got enough Death Hags for your armies, you can put them into settlements to give extra money. Also the sorceresses as well. You can give you can put elf slaves on them. So yeah, most of the heroes I think can kind of be used to increase your income. If not directly, then with followers. Overseer, yeah, masters and death hags can have overseers, which gives you more income from buildings. Masters and death hags can get put slavers on, and there was one for sorceresses, but oh yeah, high elf slave, master, Canaanite assassin, and sorceress can all have the high elf slave, but apparently the death hags can't have the high elf slave, so it's like, yeah. Gotta like put this. Skarsnik's AI used to be turbocharged when you played a Beligar campaign. Oh, a few patches ago. Okay, good. Oh, well, I've played it in the last few patches. I played it in the new patch as well, and it wasn't like I wasn't that aggressive, I didn't think. It was just kind of normal. Man, you always seem to have one dislike on all your streams. I swear you have one random dude just going around disliking your streams for reasons. What was the name of the follower? Oh, sorry. I didn't see your message till just then. I don't know. And then since then, I've discussed like every follower on the roster, so I'm not too sure which one you mean. But yeah. We're up to 5,000. No. 8,576 subscribers, guys. So I don't actually know what we started on, but I know that's gone up significantly. So thanks heaps for everyone that subscribed to the channel if you're still here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the Beast Sorceress because, and if we put her into Malekith's army, then it'll work really well with those, with all those tanking heroes. %55 physical resistance and 35% magical resistance. So he's now achieved 90% missile resistance. Pretty good. And he's got a shield, so he's our new arrow dodger. Yeah, Malekith's a beast. What can these guys do? Assault units? Yeah, they can. Boom. Executed. That's what assassins are for. He did him. He did him good and proper. Very nice.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Well, why not?
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Yeah, I think these Gravediggers stacking up for post-battle income would be good too. Hey Phil, man, are you one of the new subscribers? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you subscribed, didn't you? Yeah, thanks for that, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, it really helps me out. Helps out my channel grow. Like, oh, not grow. Well, I mean, obviously it helps out the channel because that's literally how your channel does grow, by getting subscribers. But as the channel grows, it helps the it helps me get, you know, early access from companies to games, and specifically CA, and also get, you know, free games and stuff to review and all that good stuff that you want for a YouTube channel. The person who dislikes doesn't like science. I know, they don't like science. They're Philistines. They're like anti-science people. They're enlightenment deniers.
Quiet, fiend.
Quiet, fiend. All right, we'll get some more heroes. Fuck it. But yeah, this thing, because I kind of like the cunning. I'm liking the ambush chance, and that's one of the good ways that we can increase our ambush chance. Might.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
My power is yours.
We sell any buildings, maybe? Oh, that we are already selling. What are the enemies about to do? I'm hoping this island can just kind of sit here unnoticed and just no one will bother it. But I don't know how long that's going to last for. Alright, it's good. It is good. Flat Earthers, exactly. There's a Flat Earther there just denying all my streams. Oh yeah, was anyone here that went to watch blah blah blah. What am I talking about? Anyone here that went to watch the Swedish Tards yesterday? Like, was that stream any good? Did they talk to you, or yeah? Was there anyone here that went over? I did a host yesterday on the YouTuber called the Swedish Tards. It was doing a legendary campaign, I think. Dude, these guys just love suiciding the units into my stack. We can just auto resolve this here.
Death and carnage await. Kill them.
It works great, isn't it? Maybe that's the way to defend Tora Care, by just making them want to attack Alicia all the time. I like the black robes of these death mages, they look awesome. Oh, she got Sword of Cain.
Speak.
Ooh, Sword of Cain. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind some Sword of Cain action.
Feared by all.
Worse than useless. Has yet to show
We'll
much
split these
worth.
up and put them in 2 different armies eventually.
Lord of the Black Court.
So this is the thing, we need to hire excuse me, sorry. She might, well, do you reckon she'll just attack this by herself and just get
What
killed?
now?
Like a noob, like the rest of them have? Maybe.
We are displeased.
Where's my sorceress? Oh, what? No, alright. I summoned her over here for some reason. Because I wanted her to be further away from everything. I guess.
To misery. Farewell.
Damn it. It's alright. Get more XP.
King of Nagaroth.
Is he king yet? Oh no, actually, yeah, I forgot about that. Should I try and do that? I probably should be going to bed soon. Like, I'm planning on doing at least one more episode of this. Which obviously we're going to need to, because we need to make him the Phoenix King. I think we're in a lot better position than we were a couple of hours ago. Having, like, crushed Tyrion's army and Eltharion's army. Although, if we should really be blitzkrieging Ulthuan, I guess. It's a bit hard to like hold both sides of this equation though. Also got this random dickhead army here.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Just being annoying.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Cruel and deadly.
Speak.
Thy magic is so pure.
This looks like forest to me. Why is it not giving me 80% ambush? I get 80 over here. Can't reach that far though.
King of the Druki. Preparing an ambush.
Malekith Phoenix King is law friendly, yeah, for sure. I'm doing the reverse of this as Techless at the moment, saving Private Ulthuan from Marathi, of course, not Malus. So Right. So you're just taking over. So you're doing the same thing, but as Teklos. You're taking over Ulthuan with Teklos. That's cool.
Back into the void.
Should we get some I don't know, should we give Kickman a chariot maybe or something, or just more armor, more damage? Missile resistance is good.
Only a fool would vouch for this one. Adequate enough.
Oh cool, we've got the extra range on our Dark Shards and Shades now. That's cool. Blood, yeah, we'll probably start making money from slaves soon. Well, this plus -5 upkeep for Black Art Corsairs could be good, although we're probably going to phase them out soon anyway, so maybe it's not that good. Yeah, we'll go for the slave pen money. Didn't hear about that. To reverse, yeah, we want up that growth. Didn't care about that. And that's it. Excuse me. Correctly have to regrow every single Ulthuan city except for Gain Vale. Oh no. Oh well, yeah, it's hard, isn't it? You don't have growth. Yeah, I think that might be about it. I'll just save it. Just save it at the end of the turn there, and yeah, I just I was just checking to see who is streaming so we could throw a host to somebody. One that stood out to me that was interesting was Anticity is doing quick battle limits, Warhammer 2 tournament. So yeah, it's not strategy map. It's not campaign map. Ugh, God, I'm tired. I have to go to bed. Yeah, this is multiplayer, not campaign. But if any of you guys are interested in watching a bit of multiplayer, I think Anticity is like a pretty well respected character in the Total War community, so it might be interesting to see what he's up to there. But if you want to check out some more campaign map, Ragnarok Total War is a friend of the channel. He was in here a little while ago chatting with us. Actually, he's also doing multiplayer as well. I don't know if who's playing campaign. Is anyone actually playing campaign? Oh, there's a guy named Callum Bradbury doing a Heroes Only challenge. Is it on Legendary?
Emissaries from a foreign ruler are seeking a pact of non.
I don't know. I assume he's.
One mold, I want non-aggression.
I don't know. Oh, anyway, if you want to watch some campaign, maybe check out Callum Bradbury. Don't know anything about him, but he speaks English, which is cool. And yeah, I'm sure he's doing some fun stuff. Check him out. Say hi. Anyway, yeah, thanks a lot for all your support today, guys. All the generous super chats and just turning up mainly. It's just really cool turning up, chatting, making the stream and the chat entertaining for me and for everyone else. And it really is great. All the people that chat and contribute to the chat because it, it just makes the stream more fun for me and for other people. Like you guys kind of are part of the entertainment, for each other as well. So yeah, it's cool. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. Have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow for at least one more. It might be the finale tomorrow, but yeah, I'd say we'll do one more anyway, and we'll make Malekith the king. All right, catch you guys later.